I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.
All right. Good morning, y'all. Like I said, this is going to be maybe a short live stream. Who knows? And I'm gonna make this up to George Golden. Shout out to George because I told George, uh, or was it? It was some. It was either George or somebody else was in my chat room a few days ago and told me, Big J, you might want to check out Anton is on Stephen A. Smith's channel. And at first I didn't believe it, right? And I said, really? Now, then at first I didn't believe it, and then I thought about it, I said, well, it's not a stretch. I mean, he'd been on Fox News, he'd been on uh Dr. Phil. And this harkens back to something that I said on DJ Witch Doctor's channel when I was talking to uh Uncle Jeff. When I was talking to Uncle Jeff, and I'm gonna show you what I said to Uncle Jeff on DJ Witch Doctor's channel. It's on a fair use, by the way. You know, I have to respect DJ Witch Doctor. So let me go and show you what I actually said. Or let me just show you the conversation. Then after I said after that part, I'm gonna play the interview between Anton and Stephen A. Smith. Anyway, let me go and show you, and let's play. Yeah, let's go ahead and play this part real quick.
No, bro, I'm not, bro. I'm just saying Candace Owens as an example, Big J. Calm down. I'm just saying.
Look at this, if we all
See, that's why. Let me say this right now. This is why I don't like being on black panels, because it's like y'all mentally, it's on some y'all don't think big. Y'all not big. Y'all don't look at things from a grander scale. And this is why I appreciate Uncle Jeff. All right. Now, I disagree with Uncle Jeff on certain things, right? But the thing is, he sees it. He sees the same thing I'm seeing. Most of y'all in this space, really, y'all still on this, what a woman doing, what a man ain't doing. Y'all still on this gender war stuff that y'all not seeing the bigger picture. That's why I really don't appreciate talking to y'all, because what y'all really do is get up in the way. Not knowing that y'all are being used as cannon fodder. So here's what me and Uncle Jeff was saying, the other night.
I was mad like you. Somebody get arrested because your anger. You got to
see. You more worried about me being angry than worry about what's going on. Y'all more focused on me being angry rather than y'all focus on that y'all being used. That every one of y'all being used. Too many of y'all are peacocking. Too many of y'all are simping. Too many of y'all are red pill raging. Too much to not see there's something looming, happening, something large, growing, existential threat growing, and y'all still worrying about these small little BS arguments.
enough
I'm
anger
not
for all of
angry.
it.
I'm not angry at this point. I'm trying to get the point.
What you call it?
See, white people will call the cops. They call the cops because they hear an aggressive man, and you call it racist. You're like, dude, this is a lot of black men outside my house.
Because that's why I don't like black panels, because stuff like this.
So hold on. So why you had to use the term black though?
Yeah, wait.
I don't think I'll say it. I don't think I'll say black.
See, and what I'm about to say is the reason why I'm talking about Anton. Because I use chaotic truth to bring him a point. But this is a slow burn. This is a slow burn. So stick with me, and you'll find out where I'm about to go at.
Yes, no. You said a loud black man, but so the quiet white man that'll cut the screens off your window and your daughters or your children out your bedroom, and you wake up, your kids ain't there. Y'all don't call the police on them because you never get a chance to do it.
Why the hell would I not call the police on a loud white man?
Bro,
What's a loud white man?
We asked a clarifying question for the analogy that you just said. I just want to know, what is the dope in that analogy, and who is the dope being sold to?
Okay, the dope. Here's who the dope man is in that analogy. It is chaotic truth, who you are saying is going over to white folks and getting his money by shitting on black folks. That's what it sounds like to me.
That's the point. That's the point. Well, all you Negroes spend all your time interrupting me and getting in the way. That's the point Uncle Jeff was saying. Y'all too busy trying to showboat, not understanding what chaotic truth is doing. And this has something to do with Anton. You Fight Club Negroes, y'all cannon fodder for Anton. Y'all built Anton up. Now Anton was on Dr. Phil. He was on Fox News. And he trash talked black people in front of white people while y'all still caping for Anton. And that's what I was saying about chaotic truth. Chaotic truth is going to be the next one. But instead of worrying about me being angry or what Bomb Cherry would say, oh, I'm being jealous. No, look at have vision. A lot of y'all lack vision on things. No, I shouldn't call her by name. I should call her before Christ. Y'all got to start thinking. Y'all don't think at all. Because y'all too busy trying to do this Tyler Perry, Why Did I Get Married? Part 1, 2, 3, the Diary of the Tired Black Woman, and I Can Do Bad by Myself, part 16. Y'all on dick and pussy arguments, and they're using you as a way to get curry favor. They're selling you out to the white conservatism.
And maybe I'm wrong, maybe you meant something else, but I would like for you to rap in a warm, wonderful, positive way you meant that he is saying something that he does not mean, because in other history, he was over the Africa Patch Fight the Power side, and now he is not. To me, that is disingenuous, and it is done for money, and that's fucking filthy. And I'll tell him to his struck match looking face. I hope he watched this.
Listen to this. I don't agree.
But everybody said I was a fool when I.
Yo, man, come on. We're not talking about you. We're talking about chaotic. So the thing about chaotic, I don't agree. I don't agree about. Yeah, I don't agree with what he's doing, but I look at it for what it is. I'm not excusing what he's doing. I'm just looking at it for what it is.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Okay, yeah, but the thing is, DJ, is some of us who've been here long can see the pattern. Jeff sees a pattern. I'm seeing a pattern. And this is the same old pattern that Tommy did.
Big J, nobody. Big J, just listen to this right? I got you. Nobody's saying that y'all wrong for feeling like that, bro. Nobody's saying that.
It's a fact. It's not a feeling.
What? But what now? What now? What do we do?
See, that's why I don't let people talk on my panels. You're not going to let the full thought to be put out there so people fully understand. Because too many of y'all are too new. Y'all came here after the pandemic. There's a pattern that's being repeated for at least the 7th time. This pattern is going on. Some of us who've been here long enough know about this pattern. It's the same pattern. This is about the 7th, 8th, 9th time that this is going on. And Chaotic Truth, and now, Anton now is going to be Chaotic Truth next. Because we see it. Some of us who've been here old enough, who've been here a long time, see it. And we let these trolls and let people like Rooster and these clowns get up in the way, not understanding y'all being used. And then these individuals go to Fox News and ONN and Newsmax, and these individuals denigrate you as black people, and y'all still think catching up was going on. And it's frustrating. It's really frustrating. And this is where Uncle Jeff, I gotta say, this is the reason why I admire what Uncle Jeff is, Uncle Jeff sees what I'm actually am talking about. Because he sees it too, even though he's part with Tommy. Yeah, he sees it. Y'all got to get out the way at some point and actually think for once. Now I know this is a slow burn, but let's go on.
Take him out of his house or what?
No, well, enjoy the entertainment.
Uncle Jeff, exactly. I'm just saying, this dude, but he's acting like he's like, they need to respond. Yeah. I mean, yeah, take your chin.
Dude, that dude is in a black fraternity. I'm in a white fraternity. That dude is in a black fraternity. A black,
yeah, but that don't mean nothing. That's what I'm saying. Y'all can't get.
Whoa. I don't understand anything to anything.
You move on. That this is what.
Corey, I am looking for you, sir. I see Omni. I see Next Level. I see
the movie, the Soul Soldier Story.
Soldier Story. You remember?
to round up all these niggas. So
Good answer. Good answer.
So to the lie detector, he said.
Right. Yeah. That guy.
Howard Rollins, Adolf Caesar. Yeah. Great movie.
So when I hear people like even though we spent months talking about Anton, and I really did appreciate the coverage.
Now let me talk about Anton. I know. Hold on. Let me get in the chat room. So I had to look at the chat room real quick. Let me go ahead and chat room. How do you depose that we stop them? Well, I'm gonna talk about that later on, Candy Cane. I'm gonna talk about that later on. Hold on. You have to remind me first. This space still on Anton. Well, conscious moron. This is about the first time in about 3 weeks. I'm talking about Anton. This is about the first time in over a month. I'm talking about Anton as a main topic. But anyway, I'm not. I'm not talking about Anton like that, but everybody else want to talk about Anton because they don't got nothing else to talk about. You got nothing else to talk about. Right. Yeah, after all that Mika controversy, this sucker Anton gets on the that's the problem. Gen Z. That's been, I'm glad you say it because that's gonna be a problem. See, I have a problem with that. And all this was going on, and nobody ain't clocking it. Nobody ain't sitting there saying, wait a minute. See, there's no accountability. But like again, right now I'm using chaotic truth because I'm telling people he's going to get the same treatment Anton is receiving now. And that's another reason why I hate black conservatives. I have a hatred of black conservatives. I really do. Because every time you open their mouth, they're not on some conservative, I want low taxes and not no, they own some foolishness.
Because it was entertaining, but then people just went on talking about this man, and I'm just thinking to myself, how far does the entertainment go? But for somebody like BIGJXXX, he really wants to do something about these Uncle Toms, and I just want to understand what exactly is it that you want to do.
Nah, that's an incriminating question. Look, you the police. Look, don't Big J, don't.
Not really. I just want. I'm not the police. I just want to know what now.
That's the same question.
That.
Go ahead, Uncle Jim.
I would like to round up because I have names for them. There are two groups majorly of these people. You have Jasper Ass Shade Tree House Goons and Jubilee Buck Dancing Pickaninnies. The Jasper Ass Goons are the niggas who think they better than you because or somehow they're better than the people who paid that because they went to college, they better than the people who paid for them to go. The Jubilee Buck Dancing Pickaninnies are the people who believe that this government is going to save them in any way, shape, or form. And I would like to collect all them niggas and march them to the edge of the earth and kick them the fuck off. But I can't because I don't know where the edge of the earth is and I don't know how to round up all these niggas. So.
Good answer.
So to the lie detector, he said, he talking about chaotic truth. He said he was Labuto in the black sector, crushing on masculine chicks. Then he was Kevin in sales, making music and trolling. No, he's chaotic truth that never did any of that. he's a super grifter. Okay, appreciate it. Same guy is grifting, truffling lean. He's in the black sector.
Doxing?
How is that?
No.
Doc?
How?
Whoa. Well, sure, Sugar Bomb. You should tell that to Sharon, because Sharon hangs around with them from the Fight Club. Since you keep defending Sharon in Brownsville, you should tell Sharon to do it. See, I got something for Sharon in Brownsville, because, yeah, I got something for them. Don't worry, I got something for them, too. Anyway, let me keep it moving.
That's his YouTube career. How is that doxing? You go look it up yourself, probably.
What that's not a cable bill. That's not an address.
No, but I'm just saying though that that's his burner.
That's why you need to kick Rooster off the panel. He don't know what doxing is. That, you know, people like that disrupt what should be talked about. Whether it's Jay Prince or now in this case, Chaotic Truth, he always get on the panel and disrupts what should be talk about. And it's frustrating to have Rooster on the panel.
Accounts now, probably. And he probably
I understand that you're just saying, but what you're just saying doesn't make any sense. Because doxing, it's like your real name, really stay, how you did that, and I don't see where that was at.
But I'm just saying, bro. See,
I know you're
how
just saying
people are in these spaces, DJ. See, whatever you're doing right now today, that's why Diddy is in trouble right now.
What
Are you asking for protection? Are you asking for protection right now?
No, I'm trying to figure out what was vicious.
I don't need no damn protection, nigga. I keep a 38, bro. In real life, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit that y'all be doing. I hit one you motherfucker across your head and
see, we're having a serious conversation. He want to come here with that bullshit joking shit. Shit like that really pissed me off.
Yeah,
that's not doxing, though. That's not doxing.
Like
That's
38
what I'm trying to
songs,
figure
man.
out. Well, can we skip?
Hell yeah, old school shit, nigga. I'm
Can we
40.
skip?
I ain't
You're moving.
with that dumbass shit y'all be talking about.
You're moving. I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, somebody gonna be moving. By
bro,
horse
you say you're
carriage or
40, you gotta
goddamn
ask
limousine.
Hello, Rooster, I have a basic question that has nothing to do with fucking with you or your 38. I'm asking you, how is bringing up somebody's YouTube history doxing? Could you answer just that question?
No, okay, but a lot of these people have no knowledge of what.
That's a great answer to another question. That's a great answer to another question.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll ask you this question again. With what was put up in the chat just now about Chaotic Truth, could you please explain, since it did not have his driver's license, did not have his address, did not have any of his vital information that we could use against him, how that is doxing? And that's only that question. Oh, my sweet dick. Could you please let this man answer that question?
Sorry about that. Go ahead. Start doxing.
That no one had that information on. Didn't nobody know those extra names, but they brought it to the attention of the whole YouTube.
But some of us do know that.
I would agree. It's snitching. It's snitching. It's not doxing.
And that's the same thing. Okay.
I don't think it's snitching. How is it snitching? He just recorded.
Dry snitching. It's like you tell him.
Yeah, dry snitching. Yeah, it's not snitching. It's like dry. Yeah, you're right. It's like dry telling.
I don't know. If you have if I have a derogatory track record, it's niggas in the chat that don't like me and they can go fuck their mamas. I don't care. Or no, that's unfair. That's crude. That's kind of crude. Don't fuck your mama. Fuck your mama's dog. I don't really for them to come up and try to bring up, like somebody brought up some shit about me and Tommy from almost a decade ago, that's not doxing. That's you bringing up something about me that you think's gonna sting, that I don't give a fiddler's fuck about. That's do you really think that Chaotic Truth gives a shit that you know about his old aliases? He probably doesn't. So that doesn't count as doxing. And that's where I'm kind of stuck, is that we need to be very, very clear about terms, because words matter.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Right.
So you trying to tell me that this nigga is a character?
Hold on.
Are y'all trying to tell me this nigga's like a character?
Let me say this.
Matter.
Let me say this.
No, hold on.
Go ahead.
Words matter because doxing is a crime. It's illegal.
Right.
So you gotta be careful with that word. That's the
Yeah,
point,
you do.
Rooster.
Definitely.
That's the point I'm making. Yes.
That's a fact.
And I do think he's a
Bring
character
into
too.
awareness of a person that other people
I do
don't
think
have.
Chaotic is
Okay, so he's a character. Okay. So he's a okay.
Let me pass all that.
I look at it like it's like if Uncle Jeff said he don't
Power of the Supreme Court of the United States of America. Let me outline that for you. Once you are a Supreme Court judge, it is a lifetime appointment. When you make a ruling, it is goddamn near impossible to unglue. Take a good look at the power of the Supreme Court of the United States of America. This is why that man is dangerous. Now,
No, okay, but okay, he's dangerous because he's a never mind. All right, go.
Y'all don't understand about messaging because y'all too busy trying to gender war online. Y'all try to come on with these panels trying to showboat about the black woman and everything else, not seeing what's going on. Y'all don't even know y'all civics. Y'all wasting valuable time. See, I miss YouTube of the old days when people was activists over here before the pandemic, before Trump became president. This space was more on some other realm, and we just letting these it was bad back then, but at the same time, people half-ass know what's going on. Y'all don't. Y'all still on this Fight Club bullshit. Chaotic truth needs to be stopped. I said it. I said it on that panel. It's timestamped. It's in the description box when I said it. He needs to be stopped. The same way like Anton should have been stopped. Anton should have been stopped. Which brings me back to over here. Which go back to the main argument, the main video over here. Okay? Because that was the point. I used that DJ Wiz Doctor's platform as a way to introduce why I said it, because I was talking about Chaotic Truth. Now here's why Anton proved my point. Anton's appearance on Stephen A. Smith's proves my point.
Right here on Straight Shooter with yours truly, one and only, Anton Daniels.
And here's the thing, George Golden, I did not watch the entire interview. I watched the first 5 minutes of this, and let me say, I want to laugh at the first 5 minutes. I have not watched. I only watched the first five minutes of this. So I'm going on as, you know, so after the 5-minute mark, I don't know what was being said over here. So again, let's keep it moving.
Up next.
My guest is a Detroit-based YouTuber, business coach, and internet personality with more than 1 million subscribers across his social media platforms, known for his pop culture and conservative viewpoints. Please welcome for the first time the straight shooter, the one and only Anton Daniels. What's up, big time? How are you, man? How's everything?
What's going on, Mr. Smith? How you doing?
Man, please, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. I've been looking forward to talking to you or whatever. First of all, here's what I want to do, because I respect where you're coming from. Even when you get on me, I'm going like this. Well, damn, he got a good point. He got a good point. It's no big.
Right.
It's all love, brother.
Right,
I'm good with it. Let me ask you this question: how would you describe yourself, particularly in this day and age? Are you a conservative, or are you just a YouTuber? Are you a podcast? What would you say? What do you want the world to know you believe you are?
I wouldn't define myself as a conservative first. I would define myself as a saint first.
Saint?
I'm a saint, right? And it's a different.
Yo. A saint. Anton said he was a saint, right? You see, why y'all let him get away with this? Why y'all allow him to get away with this? The Negro said that he's a saint. After all the sin that's been put out there, after all the sin of, you know, Mika has to feel stupid. That man helped you sacrifice your online rep and grew, and you didn't benefit at all. Y'all should have hold him accountable. So he's married, so he's going to be in that number. Make this make sense. After all what had happened the last 3 months, he calls himself a saint. Now, though, I guess though he's feeling himself because he wants to be like Saint Kevin Samuels, right? No, I'm not calling Kevin Samuels a saint. That's how people in the space refer to Kevin Samuels as a saint. Anyway, and look at the dumb expression on Stephen A's face. That's why I made the thumbnail. Because Stephen A looking stupid. And I laughed at this. He said he's gonna run for office. You talking about Stephen A? Yeah. Stephen A said he's gonna run for president as a Democrat. I'm gonna make damn sure Stephen A does not get the Democratic nomination. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make damn sure he doesn't get it. You got these two. Oh, Anton, I'm gonna make sure Anton does not get elected. Same way. Hold on. I guess y'all don't know about your boy, Judge Joe Clark. No, not Judge Joe Brown. Now, Queen Sunkiss, you might be familiar with this. Remember when Judge Joe Brown came after me on the Real Dana channel about 4 years ago? Let's talk about that part. Let's talk about when Judge Joe Brown came after me. So Judge Joe Brown was talking foolishness about Tina Turner, right? Talking about Tina Turner, that Ike Turner is a good man, and Ike Turner is a real man, while Will Smith is a punk. So So I got on real Dana's channel. So I asked Judge Joe Brown. Okay, well, tell me something. I said something. I said it in the super chat. I said, well, Judge Joe Brown, explain this to me. How is Will Smith a punk for defending Jada, but then Ike Turner beat Tina up? How come Ike is a real man and Will Smith is not? Well, you know, Big J, you're not a real man. Now, you know what I did? Talking about politics. So when he ran for mayor, when Judge Joe Brown ran for mayor, you know what? I'll be quiet. I took a clip and I sent an email. See, I'll be quiet. Let me be quiet on that because I will play dirty politics. Don't fuck with me. And that goes to some of you trolls. Don't fuck with me. Now, anyway, let me get back to the point because that really enraged me. Because I'll make you act right. Anyway, where was I at? And so I almost lost composure. That really angered me. This old Negro going to sit there and make excuses for a man who beats up women up. So I said, no. I'm gonna get my lick back. Do you understand? I hope a lot of y'all do. Now, since Anton gonna do it, okay. Anton's not gonna go far. Just as Charles Faulkner, who's on YouTube, didn't go far when he ran for city council of Baltimore. You Manister niggas trying to run for office. Understand that people got the archives. Anyway, where was we at? Okay. So here we are, right? He said he's a saint. But anyway, let's keep it moving.
Difference between a Christian and a saint. A saint is a person that believes every word in the word, right? We don't differentiate. We don't pick and choose which part of the Bible we believe. Even if I'm not perfect or I'm not doing everything right, I define myself by my belief in God.
Man, y'all gotta stop playing with God. Stop playing with God. If you believe in that book and you said, why are you lying? Why you lying? If you believe in that word, why you on here? Thou shalt not bear false witness. Thou shalt not sit there and covet another man's wife. Thou shalt not, quote unquote, what's the other one? I forgot the other one. Yeah, you broke by at least 4 of the 10 commandments.
That's first, above all. And then everything else comes after that, right? So I am conservative, which I used to be Democrat. I'm not going to say liberal, but I am a Republican. I'm a conservative Republican. I've been married since I was 22 years old. So I've been married for the better part of 22 years. I'm a father. And then more importantly, I'm a bag chaser. So I'm always going to do the thing that adds value into people's lives. And
I'm a bag chaser. Wait a minute. Now, it said this in the New Testament, ladies and gentlemen. The New Testament says the rich man will not enter into the gates of heaven just as a camel through an eye of a needle. Yet you said you do all of the Bible. Yet you wearing bag chasers as a cap. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Hold on. Let me put this up. Let me put this up. You know, it's under fair use. Unlike some people, I don't use fair use to slander. Unlike a certain troll. Anyway, just keep it moving. Uh-oh, where I was at. Okay, let's keep it moving.
Expect to be fairly compensated as a result of it.
You know, when you decided to support Trump in 2024, what was it about the MAGA movement that made you support it? Was it the fact that you are, as you described, or was there something different transpiring in 2024 that you saw to gravitate towards that?
Well, the first thing, the way that anybody can convince me that Joe Biden is the most popular president of all time and he got over 81 million votes, I'm not going for it. The second thing is that I start to take a deeper look at my own life, right? Because especially as Black people in the community, we taught to automatically vote Democrat regardless because we Black, right?
Yeah.
But when I started to deep dive into the things that Democrats stood for, it wasn't the fact that Republicans or Trump or MAGA first got my attention. The first thing that got my attention is the things that I didn't align with the party that I had been voting for based off of what my family told me to do, right? I don't believe in men and women's bathrooms. I don't believe in, you know, a lot of the stuff, my dollars going to the federal government and letting them manage my money more than I can. You know, I believe in smaller government. I believe in spirituality. I believe in a lot of the things. And so when I started to figure out, what are we doing? Why am I voting this way? I started to explore, you know, what about Trump didn't I like? And I realized that it was more propaganda that was fed to me and that, you know, he was supposedly be racist and all of this stuff. And then I started to evaluate every other president that came before him. And I realized that he's just a quote unquote straight shooter, right? I mean, he just tells it like it is, regardless of whether you agree with him or not. And most of the things that he said, I aligned with.
Oh, like the war in Iran, messing with bitch Netanyahu, Epstein files, Project 2025, which is still around, getting rid of, firing a lot of your Black, since you want to be a quote unquote pro-Black, quote unquote, the Black military commander's been fired. Firing Black women from their jobs, from the federal government. Yet you sit there saying he's not racist. But anyway, let's keep it moving, right?
You know, one of the things I want to push back on you on this notion about the 2020 election from this perspective. I believe that the election was legit, but not for the reasons one would think. I totally agree with you. I don't believe anywhere in hell 81 million people wanted Joe Biden to be president. But I do believe 81 million people wanted anybody but Donald Trump. So because of that, it makes it's because of that, it made it believable in terms of chaos, how much noise was being made. You know how people were like, you had people celebrating in the streets like, oh my God, we're finally free. You saw how exaggerative and how extra folks were when Trump was put out of office. So I'm saying that to me was emblematic of a large portion of America saying we wanted a break from all of that noise. That's why I believe the election was legitimate.
Okay, Stephen, so let me push back at you a little bit.
Sure.
Why are Democrats so against voter ID?
Well, hold on. We ain't got to argue. Me and you align with that. It don't make no. I'm not supporting. Listen, you got to have an ID for everything.
Right.
I'm with you with that. I mean, I do think
the problem is not voter ID. Now, when I vote during the Texas primary, I didn't have my registration card. I had my driver license, and I used my driver license. I used my driver license to vote. That the ID is not the problem. The problem is, my AV. We got to activate the Black Brain Trust. We got to activate the black brain trust, Mike, because this is good getting out of hand. I'm sorry, this is getting out of hand. The Black Brain Trust needs to come back, Mike. It needs to come back. Anyway, this is what happens when you use the manager logic outside the manager, Big J. Right. It's time to reactivate the black brain trust. Oh, I'm going to fact check this interview. I hope you do, Queen. I hope you do. Okay. Let's keep it moving.
It's ridiculous, but I also pay attention to Senator Fetterman, who's been supportive for the most part of the Republicans. When Fetterman said, quote, he said certain things about the SAFE Act are a bit extra. Yeah, you essentially got to have a passport, and it is more difficult to get ID, under these restrictions that they're putting out there than it was before. So I do believe that, but that doesn't mean that both sides can't come together and resolve that in a damn day. And for the Democrats to act like no ID should be required or whatever, like California and some of the stuff I learned about them and what they're doing under Gavin Newsom, that is utterly ridiculous. So you and I we ain't far off on that.
But that tells me, though, that they're fighting for it for a reason. And I don't believe it's because they really believe that people are being disenfranchised at the polls. I believe that they're fighting for it because they truly believe that it's going to affect whether or not they get elected and future elections. And I believe that the Democrats, their whole strategy, because as people get older and wiser, this is not even my opinion, this is a fact. Most people evolve to become more conservative, and then they sometimes, more often than not, deflect over and to become a Republican, right? When you're younger, that's really a Democrat's game is being, liberal, right? Because you don't know any better. But as people get older and wiser, they never defect from the Republican Party over to the Democrat Party.
These talking points. The reason why you see, Anton would not talk about how certain voting precincts is being eliminated in non-white urban areas like Florida, like what happened to Jasmine Crockett in Dallas County, like in Williamson County in Texas, and the other county, I forgot the other county. There is a third and fourth county in Texas where people was turned away from voting. Stop it. Yeah, it's going to be a voter restriction, yes. Just keep it moving.
It's usually the other way around, right? So what they have to do is they have to find new voters, new people that support them. And I believe that the civil rights movement was hijacked by feminism. Feminism ultimately was hijacked by the LGBTQ movement, which...
Wait, here we go. This is this. No, we're going to call this. SBE. Shame, blame, and explain. This is SBE talking point. He's about to SBE this. He's doing a political SBE. Shame, blame, and explain. Okay? That's what Anton is doing.
Obama ushered in, and he solidified that. I believe that diversity, equity, and inclusion was ultimately the thing that they really leaned on in order to make sure that they had people in the voter rolls that not only identified as Black, not only identified as Latino, not only identified based off of their sexuality, but they needed a whole new voter class. And I think that immigrants was definitely the play. And that's why they're fighting so hard against voter ID.
But I don't disagree with most of that. What I'm saying is we can point to things that the Republicans do, the conservatives do, to position themselves the same thing. For example, when you redistricting in Texas, for example, and other places, you're doing that because because you want to position yourself to get most votes. This is
Absolutely.
politics. This is politics. So in other words, we can't hate on five mechanisms.
We have to, though. We have, Stephen. The reason that we have to is because it's one thing to you said it yourself. I can't even jump on an airplane unless they identify who I am. I can't get a place to stay. I can't get a car. I can't get anything. But I can determine who it is that makes the laws that ultimately govern us. Like if that isn't the thing that we need to protect more than anything else in our culture, in our society.
And let me also say something. The reason why Democrats is also fighting against the ID thing is because cities like San Francisco, Los Angeles has allowed, because we're going to be fair, when it comes to local elections, city and county-wide elections, especially New York, foreigners, they permit certain people who are foreigners to vote in local elections. So that's why they're trying to stop. That's why Democrats are trying to stop it, because most of the voters in those cities who do vote are not quote unquote naturally born Americans. You see, this is the reason why the Democrats don't know how to do their messaging right and allowing people like him to get away with it. See, facts matter. Anyways, keep it moving.
I don't know what is. So we have to be vigilant to make sure that every vote is valid and every vote is counted. And we can't just let, mail-in ballots or people being able to, I say gaslight us and to believe in that, this election is free and fair when it's not. And I don't believe that that's what happened in 2020.
Well, let me tell you this too. Let me tell you, because you left out something that's very, very important, Anton. When you in New York City and you need an ID to shovel snow, but you fight. You talk about telling on yourself. You talking about telling on yourself. Mom Donnie and the Democrats. It just went out the window. You fighting for the safe act not to exist, but in the same breath, you require an ID to shovel damn snow. That argument went out the window for them. There's no question.
I don't understand. I know you were born and raised in Queens. I know your roots is definitely New York. I know you a Knicks fan, and it breaks my heart to see what the Pistons are going to do to the Knicks. However,
I thought I liked you, bro. I thought I liked you. You got to bring up the Pistons. You got to do that to me, bro. You got really.
Hold on. Let me check the chat room. Right. Let me check the chat room. Mike V said you can only vote if your name is on the voter rolls. That's verified by your Secretary of State. This is why Trump called Secretary. Right. What's his name? Ratzenberg in Georgia, asking for 11,780 votes in 2020 and recorded it, which was against the law, by the way. Which was against the law to talk to the Secretary of State of a state and ask them to find 11,000 votes. Crash course in manosphere history. Yeah, mother. Found out yesterday and working on it. Okay. Yeah, Stephen A. doesn't know how to push. Yeah, shoving his stove at exactly. Queen, yes, the state already verifies identity. I can use my college ID. I can use my passport. You can use your what you call it, your driver license, the vote. And in some areas, you got your electric bill as a way to vote. In some locations. Yeah, when people register, so a point of this act is to remove folk from the voter rolls. Yeah. You see, this is the reason why I can't stand when black people go to entertainers and this, entertainers and Stephen A. and grifters like Anton to tell you what it is. They're not telling you, oh, this happened. Here are the links. Here's the data from this. This is where it's coming from. No, they ain't doing that. They're just doing internet talking points. That's all.
You gotta do that. All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
However, I have to say that you must be disappointed in what is happening in New York. And I'm not even talking about with Kathy Hochul. I'm not just talking about with Zoran Mamdani. I'm talking about city council. I'm talking about Eric Adams. Everything that has transpired over the last 5 years in New York has ultimately led to you guys electing somebody that hasn't even been born inside of the United States of America, and y'all mayor today. So
Well,
it bothers me. It bothers me that this country.
Mamdani, there is no requirement to get elected as a state senator in New York and in most states. But Anton, if we're gonna go by that logic, right? According to that logic, then Melania Trump shouldn't be headlining UN representing the United States of America. Melania Trump, who was born in Eastern Europe, should not be speaking for the United States at the United Nations last week, according to that logic.
This country is going the way that it's going.
You use the word disappointed. Nah, bro, I'm scared. I think New York is going to be an unmitigated disaster. I'm scared as hell. I already moved out the state, bro. I already bought a house in Florida. I ain't gonna lie to you. I already bought a house in Florida. I'm like, hell with this. This is an absolute mess. So you have your points. I'm just saying that you're making points about the Democratic Party. What would you say about the Republican Party? You're not about to sit up here and act like they're paragons of virtue, right? And that they're always honest and straightforward. We're not going to do that, are we?
No, I think that Bush II was the worst president in my lifetime. I absolutely hated him because of the things that he did to the economy. That was the worst time of my life. I was broke. I think that Obama inherited a mess. I don't think that everything that Obama did was wrong.
You know what? I would say, I will vote for a third Obama term. I vote for Obama for a third term if there was no Amendment 22. If Amendment 22 was not around, I'll vote for Obama again. I would. But here is what he don't seem to grasp. He said he blamed Bush for messing up the economy. He's right. But Trump's tariffs is messing up the economy. Trump's messing up the farmers of America. People who do ranchers like myself. I'm part-time rancher. So he does, so on that level, he messing us up. The tariffs messing up. Going to Iran is messing up the American economy. Listen, gas is almost $4 down here in Texas. How come he ain't putting that out? How come Anton ain't putting that out? I would too. Oof. Charles TD said Republican officials were caught on video admitting that they passed the voter ID laws to disfront black voters. Yeah, all these. Yeah, you know what? I want the video of that. I want the video of that too. $4, that's cute. Well, we was enjoying $250. We was enjoying this $250. Mother Earth, Mother Twerks. We was enjoying this for $250. Now it's almost $4. It's like wait a minute, what's the number? 87. The last time I checked. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it's going up to $7 in 2 months. It's going up to $7 a gallon. Watch it, it's coming.
Actually think that Trump's policies more or less align with what Obama was doing in 2008, 2009, 2010, right? If you look at Nancy Pelosi's policies back in 96, right? If you look at what Joe Biden said that he stood for, or if you look at what Obama represented, those are the same things that Trump represent. They want to make it seem like, well, him.
Wait, hold on. Name them. Well, you know what? I'm gonna be unfair. Let's let Anton name them.
Illegal migrants is such a bad thing. Obama deported over 3 million people.
3.1.
In his terms, Trump didn't even deport 1 million people in his first term in office. So
right, but Obama did not commit the threat. He did not violate the 14th Amendment. He did not violate the 3rd Amendment of the Constitution. Cities like Minneapolis wouldn't be having people being shot on the street. You wouldn't have this force that's been unequipped, untrained force to go to American cities, and they're doing actions outside of due process. Anton, that's the difference. And you over here lying on that.
So I don't think that what Trump is doing is so radical. I think that what he's doing is more closely aligned with what moderate Democrats was doing back in the 90s.
So
yes, y'all, I'm broke. Yes. I'm gonna tell you right now. I know Queen, some kids gonna tell me I'm a broke ass nigga for not buying what you call it? You know, the premium on my YouTube. But anyway, just keep it moving.
So with that being said, is it fair to say that you wouldn't be against the Democratic Party if it represented?
Whoa, stop right here. Let me be thirsty real quick. Mother Twerks, if you gotta start an OnlyFans, you know what? I'll finance it. You make one, I'll finance it. I'll pay every month. I ain't lying. You know, shit, you fine as fuck. Anyway, let me keep it moving. Sorry, I gotta say it. Yeah. Hey, Queen, I'm broke. you told me, man. You gotta, you too broke. You need to buy you a premium. Yeah. I'm broke ass nigga though. All right. Oh, and since we're here, right? Since I'm broke, okay, here we go. Yeah, donate. That's right. Yes, I'm a broke ass nigga. Yes, donate. Hold on. You better not be financing no OnlyFans, and you oof. Mother Twerk said, "Oh man, Big J, you got to get that premium and OnlyFans." Oh, oof. Okay. Mike V said, ICE as a paramilitary organization, Obama was forced to walk back his statements on the Cambridge police. The officer said he was acting stupidly arrest Dr. Gates. Yeah, I remember that. The beer summit. Donations. You know what? I need to get that. I need to get that clip. Yeah. I need some donations on that. If you really want me to have a premium and want me to finance Mother Twerk's OnlyFans, yeah. Okay. Anyway, let me keep it moving. I already got an OnlyFans. I did pay. What's that other YouTubers OnlyFans? Lex Intellectual Media's channel. She talks about his history. Go to her OnlyFans page. I'm talking about you. If you're a bisexual lesbian woman or you're a straight man, yes, she talks. Yeah, I support her content on OnlyFans and also support her content. You are familiar with her? Yes, man. She tries out. She tests out toys out on her OnlyFans. Yeah, she judges the toys on OnlyFans. Yet her YouTube channel is one of the best YouTube channels from Black YouTube. I'll blow her some kisses. Okay. All right then. Let's keep it moving, y'all. Let's keep it moving. Yeah. I want some donations, y'all. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Wait. Stop. QR code it if you want to. QR code it as well. This is my QR code. It's right there. Okay. It's right there. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. We need to collab. Ooh. I want to see it. I like to see. Ooh, you know what? Let's keep it moving.
What those Democrats represented back in the day, that your real problem is with the progressive movement that appears to have taken over the Democratic Party, and that's what you completely disassociating yourself from?
No, absolutely not. I believe in less government. I believe that people that are here, they should be here legally. I don't believe in men and women's bathrooms. I believe in smaller, much smaller government. I don't believe in higher taxes. I don't believe that you are independent. I think that you are conservative. I think you're a Republican. And not just with your dollar. I think that you are a Republican, but I don't think that you are willing to admit it openly because of the backlash that comes along with the Black community and not supporting people that aligns with the Democratic Party.
Okay. Now, I'm glad you brought that up, because allow me to retort to that. I don't give a shit what people say. If I feel what I feel, I'm going to stand on it. My challenge is knowing what I'm talking about. You study politics more than I do.
Wait, hold on. You study. Hold. Let's stop right there. Stephen A. just said you know more about politics than I do. He's saying that to Anton, who's a grifter online, and Anton ain't saying no laws. He ain't saying no bill HR 40 this or House bill, Senate bill this. Then it requires us to do. He ain't saying all that. Yet you saying, Anton, you believe Anton's word, and Stephen A. is running for president. Stephen A., the man who's running for president, is telling Anton, you know more about politics than me. But yet you running for president. I hope people clip this in 2027 and 2028 during the Democratic primary, because you know what? Y'all got to stop Stephen A. Smith. That's all I got to tell y'all.
Various others. And so because of that, there are times that I'm simply uncertain about a position. And because I'm about the economy, I want a strong economy, okay? So I'm about free market capitalism.
Wait, stop. Hold on. Whew. You are distracting me. You really are distracting me, Mother Twerk. You are distracting me. Anyway, you are distracting me. It's a good type of distraction, but yeah. Anyway, where were we at? Anton lists culture warrior talking points. No legislation. No, that's right. See, if you really was going to check somebody, tell me your policy. What legislation or do you back? You know.
but I like some safety nets, not just free market capitalism and let's minimize government involvement to the nth degree. I think that
Like
makes
what?
me.
What safety nets?
No, I'm just talking about when you talk about economically speaking, I don't want over regulation, but I don't want zero regulation either. You see what I'm saying? And in a binary system, they force us to pick a side. So for me, when I say I'm an independent, I'm like, damn, there's certain things that I lean a little bit here to the right, and then lean a little bit here to the left.
No, when every time you see people saying this, I'm an independent, do not believe them. All what they're telling you is, oh, I'm a Republican. I just don't want to admit it. Now, Anton's right about that part. Anton's right about Stephen A. Stephen A. ain't no Republican. No, ain't no Democrat, because he was, though, he wouldn't be what he did the Jasmine Crockett as an example. You know, it was asinine. Anyway, keep it moving.
I think that the Republican Party forces us to pick. I don't. The Republican Party.
No, I'm just answering your question about me. I'm just answering your question about me, just for clarification purposes.
That's fair.
With immigration, the only I totally supported Trump closing the borders because Biden opened them. If Biden had never opened them,
why not vote for him? Why not vote for him?
Because first of all, I've said this on many occasions. I would have voted for Nikki Haley. I would have voted definitely for Nikki Haley. Possibly DeSantis. I didn't like his remarks about good points about slavery, so I probably turned against him because of that. I didn't appreciate that shit at all. But I would tell you, for the most part, him, and I would vote for Marco Rubio. I told
a bunch of neocons who would have done the same thing in Iran, by the way. Marco Rubio and DeSantis and all that, they've done the same thing in Iran and in the Middle East. Curry favor to the Israelis. Well, no, scratch that. I'm not going to use the word Israelis. Curry favor to the Likud party under BIGJ Netanyahu. Yeah, let me tell you. Yeah, let me be direct to BIGJ Netanyahu. Keep it moving.
I wouldn't hesitate, but also know this about me, because I'm glad you asked, because I heard you touching on some of my politics with some of your cliques, and I was like, I can't wait to speak to this brother, right? And I said to myself, I said, listen, I don't blame him for feeling that way because he don't know me, and I've never really discussed a lot of this. But I said, listen, if you're sitting back and it's like, all right, it's immigration, follow the Obama policy, go ahead and keep that policy in place, I would have supported that. When you talk about safety in the streets, damn right, you ain't getting out of jail the same day you get in jail. Not on my watch. Oh, hell no. So in that regard, yeah, I'm more conservative than liberal. But entitlement programs are more liberal than conservative. I think the desolate and disenfranchised, because I think the desolate and disenfranchised need a helping hand from time to time. I know it helped me and my family. Now, we didn't lean on it. We didn't depend on it. We didn't live off of it for decades. But to get a helping hand, to uplift yourself.
Most people who are on welfare programs, these entitlement programs, have jobs. Let me say it again. Most of those people who they like to talk about, who's on those government assistance programs, have jobs. Those are people who work at Walmart, people who work at HEB down here in Texas. If you in Texas or Oklahoma, we got a store named HEB. It's one of the best grocery stores on the planet, by the way. You got some auto mechanics. You got people who are part of the working class who's on government assistance, who have jobs. People got jobs who's on government assistance. The problem is not government assistance. See, they're making the same old 1980s argument that women are sitting on their asses and they're just getting a check on every 15th of the month. First and 15th of the month. There's a thing called welfare reform of 1995 that prevents that from happening. See, stop with the 1980s argument when people, most people who are on welfare and on government assistance receive are already employed.
Sometimes I think that's needed and it doesn't bother me. So I'm pro-choice because I don't believe in telling a woman what to do with her body. I think I'm more of a supporter of the LGBTQ plus community than conservatives are.
Yeah, true. Working is a requirement in a lot of states. Right. I remember that one time I got laid off in 2005. I've been laid off. I was unemployed for 6 months. In 2005, I was at a point, I ain't gonna talk about it. It got very dark. In order to get workers' comp and you have to apply for a job. You got to apply for this job and that job. You have to wait for a period of time to get this. So what? See, they don't even know what they're talking about.
So those are the reasons why I would call myself an independent who leans a little bit left instead of right, to clarify.
But here's the thing, though, Stephen A. The Republican Party is not distancing itself from people that's choosing to live their life the way that they want to live it. That's not the position, and that's how it's marketed from the Democrat Party. Okay. There's plenty of gay people. There's plenty of people that live alternative lifestyles that are a part of the Republican Party.
Whoa. I know he didn't say that. I know he didn't say that. So we got to come over here. Okay? We got to come over here. Project 2025 tracker. Oh, by the way, 53% of it is done. All right. And y'all got to check this out concerning women's health, us as black people. Somebody S-Team Fallout Tractor. You know what? Y'all might want to join that too, right? We got laws we're trying to force women to get married. Push back. Hold on. Here's one right here. Use government contracts to push back against woke policies in corporate America. Really? Y'all might want to come to this website. Okay? Oh, right here. Oh, promote fertility awareness-based methods as opposed to contraception for family planning. Facts matter. You don't need no chat GDT. No, look up the actual information. Okay? It's all right here. It's all right here. Okay? So Anton's lying. Let's get right back over here. Okay?
The Republicans are basically saying and standing for is we should not be allowing for children to transition themselves or for parents to transition children before they become of age. We should not
totally
allow
agree with that.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You want to write it down, Mother Twerks? Here you go. Hold on. Let me put the link in the chat room for you. Let me put the link in the chat room for you. It's right here. Project 2025. Yeah, it's right here. This is the website. Okay? They never know to keep repeating misinformation. Right. No, I found it. I know you. Oh yeah. I know you are. Let's keep it moving.
But see that, but see, that's the
1,000%
thing.
I agree
It's not
with you.
that Republicans are radical. They're not radical in their stance against anything. They believe in, freedom of religion and for you to be able to practice however you want to practice.
Right.
They're not trying to abolish gay marriage. None of that stuff is.
Whoa. Wait. Hold on. Let me get back to Project 2025 website. Let me see. Hold on. Where's the? Hold on. I got to search for it over here. I got to search for it. Where's it at? I got to search for it. And I wish I had this queued up. I wish I had this queued up. Let me go to dark. Let me go to dark real quick. Let me try to find it. So subjects. Let's go to let's see. Since he said that, right? Let's go to child care. Let's go to child care for a minute. Oh my God, here we go. Anton lied, y'all. Department of Health and Human Resources revoked guidance that prohibited adoption agencies from discriminating based on sexual orientation and gender identity. But Anton said that, right? Oh, eliminated Head Start. Now, this whole going after gay people already started from the Department of Health. See, Anton lying, y'all. Anton lying. So let's get right back to over here.
Is existing, right? That is a marketing ploy. But Democrats are extreme in their push for it in order to align themselves with certain groups. No, that wasn't back in the day.
All right, I got that. But I grew up in the 80s and the 90s and what have you, and I was hearing everything from the Reagan and the H.W. Bush administration. So you got to take that into consideration, and maybe I dropped the ball because
Mike V said this. What about conservative Congressman Madison Cawthorn of North Carolina, who was outed in 2023 as being gay, and the Republicans didn't defend him? Anton, facts. That's facts. But I'm telling you something, Mike. Anton will not allow you, me, people like Man of Tomorrow or Aaron Fountain or anybody else to get close to him because he can't. Because we're not these dumb niggas who just say, who do all they do is gossip and fighting. We will check this right then and there. We don't like gender war crap. We're not mindless. Anyway, keep it moving.
I'm thinking about Republicans and conservatives, and I'm thinking about what the party had always been, even up until McCain was running. And I'm looking at it from that lens. That's all I'm going to. But let me get back to you.
Hold on, but let's stay on my place part.
Sure, no problem.
Republicans are not removing women's rights to do what they want to do with their body. The only thing that they're saying is we don't want that to be the responsibility of the federal government.
See, he's talking about abortion, right? Well, let me go ahead and go back to Project 2025 website, and we're going to search. Let me see what does it fall under? Reproductive health. Let's go to here, because we're going to I'm going to dissect and deconstruct the argument. So what if you are a woman and you serve in the United States military, and you got, well, here it is right here. It's already being completed right here. Prevent the VA, Veterans Administration, from covering abortion services. Okay, let's scroll down. See, Anton don't know all this. Wait, hold on. Yeah, this is one that talk about people's forced religion on them. The DOJ, Department of Justice, should withdraw lawsuits seeking to uphold female abortion requirements. To clarify that no reporter is required accommodations for abortion. Prohibit, the Department of Defense prohibit abortion travel funding. USAID, USA, from funding sexual reproductive health and reproductive right and gender equality programs. That's February 2025. Reverse prohibitions on healthcare demonstrating based on pregnancy. Oh yeah, to cover abortions. Yeah. Reinstate the New Mexican. Oh, that's for in New Mexico. Mexico. Let me see what. Ending funding of Planned Parenthood. Okay, that's another one. You see, Anton's lying. Okay, see, Anton's lying. I wish I had I should have thought about you using this Project 2025 website earlier in this live stream. See, I'm here to dissect and deconstruct this argument. Slow down on the Nissan, cuz. Okay, you talking to me? Oh. Nissan Ultimate. Yeah. I know what people are going to talk about Nissan Ultimate. Yeah, they're talking about black women in Nissan Ultimate argument. Yeah. But let's keep it moving. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Let's go right back to what Anton got to say.
If that's what you want, then you can vote for it on a state level. That's all they're saying. But see, this communication is that they're completely against it. I can disagree with your lifestyle, but still respect your right to do what you want to do.
Okay, what about the black woman in South Carolina who was forced to die because who was forced to give birth when she was dying? Instead of allowing her to die, they kept her alive and in pain in that coma rather than allowing her to slip, because like they want to save. Or what about the woman who in Texas who needed that emergency procedure be done because of what was going on in her body? They didn't allow her to have to terminate that pregnancy, even though she wanted to have that baby. She wanted to have that child, but yet she couldn't. She was forced to give birth, despite the fact her life was in jeopardy. See, he ain't bringing that part up. And Texas allowed a woman to have the baby, even when her life was in jeopardy, and she couldn't even go outside the state because that would count as a felony. Yet Anton won't talk about that part.
Because we're governed by the Constitution. Like my ultimate thing is we are a republic.
Right. Queen Sun Kiss said, yeah, 2 black women were forced a C-section by state but judge order. Right. Real life Frankenstein shit. Yeah, exactly. Oh, what's her name? Yeah, that was Georgia. Oh, my bad. I thought it was South Carolina. Her name was Adriana Smith. Thank you, Mother Twerks. It's good. It's good to see you, Mother Twerks. It's good to see you. Hold on. You heard about that bull that tried to pass it? No, I have not. I have not, Queen. Let's keep it moving.
Governed by the Constitution, and so we're protected based off of our rights, our amendments, our right to carry, right? All of these things. Trump is the only person that's protecting and going against birthright citizenship for illegal migrants, leveraging that when that was literally made for black people and slaves.
Don't see. You see now. I gotta do it. We gotta go there. So let me go and get the Constitution, because let's go here. Okay. Do you see black people in the 14th Amendment? Do you see black people? Let me go ahead and read some of it. Oh, Section 1. All persons born or naturalized in the United States are subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law that which shall abridge privileges or immunities citizens of the United States, nor shall that any state deprive any person life, liberty, and property without due process of law, nor deny any person the jurisdiction thereof. Wait, I'm sorry. Is this his? See, black people no, they're talking about, okay, the 14th Amendment was there to address the Fred Scott case. But it also was talking about Native American rights as well. If y'all actually read the person who wrote the 14th Amendment and the congressional arguments, debates about it, it wasn't just exclusively about about American black slaves. There was including other people who was here. If y'all actually do y'all research, but yet people want to do internet Tariq Nasheed talking points. But let's get right back over here.
I don't see anything that he's doing policy wise when he's coming when he's seeing a lot of these things that create criteria for people to meet the expectation in order for them to get certain things, even when it comes.
Hold on. Stanley said this argument about the 14th Amendment is for being for black Americans is racist and poison. Yeah, exactly. The Dred Scott case says a black man has no rules a white man is bound to respect. Right. That's what see, the 14th Amendment is addressing Dred Scott, and also it not only addressed the Dred Scott decision of 1857. Yes, the Dred Scott case was March February, March of 1857, if my memory serves me correct, which says black, if you outside the slave state, you still are property of the slave owner. The originalists are hypocritical at best. Yes. If you want to talk about the originalists, those are people who believe in the strict constitution. You know what? That's gonna fly over people's heads. Stanley, people don't understand what the term originalists and the constructionalists and within the legal world, that's gonna fly over people's heads over here. They can't, Deacon Dave might be Nagome 11 and Man of Tomorrow will school you. Okay, Deacon, they will school you because you are a black conservative. They would have dragged you. Okay, let's keep moving.
To government services and help and food stamps and Section 8 and all of that stuff. They're not getting rid of it. They want to remove the people that are taking advantage of it from a fraud perspective.
Let me throw this by you. Let me throw this scenario about you. Do you have siblings?
I do. 3 brothers, no sisters.
All right, so you don't have any sisters. Okay. So
no
wait, stop right there. Wait a minute. I'm not sure I want to go there. Can somebody tell me did Anton had a sister? Because if my memory serves me correct, during that whole Mika thing, didn't he had a sister? I'm not sure. Y'all tell me he did or not, because I don't,
To ask you, but I'm gonna try anyway because I have 4 older sisters. I have 4 older sisters, right?
Okay.
So you feel the way that you feel, but your sisters come up to you and say, "You ain't a woman. I am, and we need this." And what he or they are proposing is against us. Now, that's not a community backlash. That's not worrying about what the public thinks. But I'll be damned if I didn't hear my sisters come in my face and remind me of the fact that you were raised by 5 women, and we don't appreciate what he and them, meaning the GOP, are attempting to do when it comes to our rights as women. I'm asking you, what are you supposed to say, think, and feel in that particular scenario?
I want them to tell me what rights is being removed from them, because I know that women often at times react emotionally. And they're letting their emotions dictate their actions, right? It's okay for you to be emotional. Everybody has emotions, but I'm not going to let that determine what I actually do, right? And
see, here we go. Anton trying to SBE on this. Anton trying to shame, blame, and explain. Oh, women are emotional. Men are logical. Well, in order to be logical, right? In order to be logical, Anton, all you have to do is do some research. All you got to do, Anton, is do some research. It's on the Project 2025. And what you do, you put right here. It says, look, you go down here. Yeah, I'm teaching y'all, right? I'm teaching y'all. LGBTQ. Hold on, let's go to LGBTQ real quick, okay? I selected LGBTQ and reproductive health. Okay. All you gotta do is do some research. It's all right here restricting people's rights and going after the LGBTQ community. Oh, and by the way, I will be make a review on the Epstein file Fallout tracker. I'm gonna talk about this because this just popped up. I'm gonna check that out. See, all these laws, right, and rules that has changed, that has been completed, and they're 59%, 59% finish. So Anton's lying. Anton don't know what the hell he's talking about. But let's keep it moving. Back to Anton. Yeah, it's already adjudicated in the courts, Anton. Exactly. It's already adjudicated. Thank you, Mike. Let's keep it moving. I'm sorry. I was distracted.
So the thing that I want to understand is the facts. So I would have a conversation with him and I would ask him, what right is it that's being removed from you? Because I don't see it. I don't see any policy. I don't see any legislation. I don't see anything that's being removed from you from a Republican perspective.
Okay.
See, I don't see it. I just showed you the website where you can find the laws, the legislation, the executive orders, all of that. Yet he's over here talking about, oh, I don't know what it is. He's doing that. But this is who y'all propped up on these YouTube panels. This is who y'all propped up. But yet y'all say Big J's jealous. If you let Bomb Cherry tells it, oh, Big J's jealous. But yet y'all prop this idiot up. Yeah, he's on Fox News, Dr. Phil, and he's running for office, and he's now trying to take away y'all's rights. And he's telling y'all, oh, y'all being emotional. That's why I said on DJ Witch Doctor's channel about Anton and Chaotic Truth, they need to be stopped. Nobody's checking them when they make false information. And y'all so on this black woman hate speech and black male hate speech that y'all, a lot of things flew and flying over y'all's heads. It's really disgusting how some of y'all on panels and don't know what the hell y'all talking about. But Big J's jealous, according to Before Christ. Let's keep it moving.
Style.
Yeah. I know. Keep it moving.
Anton Daniels right here, straight shooter with yours truly, Stephen A. I want to get to the black community in this regard.
But before we go here, Mike V said, keep in mind, Michael Cohen already did time for Trump, which is a legitimate. Right. Now, here is he going to talk about the black community. So hold on. Let me go on my tracker and let's put criminal justice and civil rights. Yeah, you know what? No, yeah, civil rights and criminal justice on it. Let's put this up here. So we're going to fact check Anton. We're going to fact check Anton using Project 2025. Okay.
Because one of the things that, listen, like I said, I don't consider myself a black conservative. I consider myself a black man who is an independent that leans left on some things and leans right. That's me. That's how I think about myself.
You can't be that way, Stephen A. You cannot be that way.
I believe I can.
No.
And we could answer. I will gladly come on your show. We can argue about that all day, every day, bro. I'm happy to. I can't. Oh, come on. Oh, Please.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Where is Taz at? Where is Taz? Taz exclusive. Where are you at? I might need you to do me a favor. Oh man, because I'm not, Anyway, let's keep moving.
Man, all you got to do is
I
say,
can't
say the
wait
word.
because
You say the word, I will come on your show. It's not a problem.
do
It's not a
that.
problem at all.
You could do that in sports. You can't do that in popular culture and politics.
Because why?
People in the middle get ran over. You got to pick
Says
one
who?
side or other.
45% of the U.S. population is independent right now. I would beg to differ on that. It's climbing.
They not.
If anything,
They not.
Listen, the independent vote, I think, is going to swing the election one way or the other. What do you say
They're
to that?
not. I don't believe.
You don't think that's going to happen?
I don't believe that 45% of the population is independent. I think that they say that as a cop-out, but not wanting to actually say out loud exactly what they represent and who it is that they support, especially within the Black community. It's not popular to say that you're a Republican. It's not popular to say that you're conservative. And so what people lean on is to say, well, I'm independent in order to give themselves an out for what it is that they choose and not to be accountable for who they support. That's what really is happening. See, I don't believe in what people...
And y'all never held Anton accountable. Y'all never held Anton accountable over just pearly things. Y'all never held Anton accountable over Mika. Y'all never held Anton accountable of his appearance on both of his appearances on Dr. Phil. When anytime somebody tried, y'all never hold him accountable. Now, since he want to talk about the Black community, y'all never hold him accountable by creating Jay Prince. Jay Prince would not got big if it wasn't for Anton. I'm going to say it again. Jay Prince for president wouldn't got big if it wasn't for this person right here. Yet he want to talk about saving the Black community.
Will say, I believe in what people do, right? And I think that a lot of times people are peer pressured, especially today in the Black community, to vote against their own best interest because it's not popular to do when you can't be a part of the cool kids club. And so even with you, I don't like the fact that you apologize for some of the things that you said because you were absolutely right, especially and particularly against how Jasmine Crockett was representing herself. But because the woke mob decided that they wanted to make you the punching bag and to come after you, and they still didn't and don't support you and didn't accept your apology. But in particular, and I'm saying it's not you, the Don Lemons, the Joy Reeds, all of these people, they don't respect you unless you align with what they believe. And so even when it comes to diversity, equity, and inclusion, they don't believe in diversity unless it's aligned with what they believe, which goes against. It's an oxymoron, right? It's hypocritical. And so
let's put this up. Mike V. Fornication Daniels. Jasmine Crockett's attitude was bad. But what about just your association with just pearly things? What about your association with what's her name? D'Amica Marie. What about your associations when you're trying to get with what's the other woman's name? It doesn't even matter. You didn't respect your own marriage, Anton. Oh, and by the way, let me put this up real quick. Let me put this up here real because we know what Anton's going to do. Anton's going to flag. Okay, what he's going to do is try to get his goons to flag people's channels, because the last time I talked about Anton, I got all my videos on Anton has been demonetized. I made 2-3 videos by Anton, all of them got demonetized. I just want y'all let y'all know, and because of that, Because of that, here's the alternative. Okay, my Cash App. This is my QR code. Let's keep it moving. Okay, shout out to Mike V. Good, that was a good point.
So even when you have an opinion, they don't believe in black Republicans.
Mhm.
They only believe if you believe in them and diversity as it aligns with their agenda.
Mm.
That doesn't make sense. How can you want to have voices in every part of government, or voices that's different from yours, or representation, but you don't want representation when it doesn't agree with you?
Right.
Like, I can disagree with you on a particular issue, but it doesn't mean that I remove your right to vote, or your humanity, or I can't agree with you
Well,
on
we
this
all
other
know.
issue.
We all
But
know
that's
when it
not what
comes-
they do. They're not
we all-
tolerant like they sell you.
We all know that when it comes to cancel culture, the Democrats are the ones that are guilty of that. It ain't the Republicans
100%.
and the right trying to get people canceled. It's the progressive left. There's no doubt about that. We see that every single day. As it pertains, and I'm glad you brought that up, as it pertains to my apology.
Whoa. Cancel culture. Isn't that what Donald Trump is doing to Harvard? What he's doing to Yale? What he's doing to Stanford? What he's doing to other universities because of when people are protesting on the behalf of the Palestinian people who are pro-Palestine, who want a Palestinian state, are being called anti-Semitic because they don't like Prime Minister BIGJ Netanyahu policies. So they're called anti-Semitic and Nazis, and they're being removed from their jobs, just like the black lady who was president of Harvard. You want to talk about cancel culture? How come you ain't talking about that? Let's keep it moving. In fact, better yet, let me get back over here, right? Let's get back over here to when it comes to education. Let's go to my let's go to the website, and we're gonna get rid of criminal justice for a minute. We can go on Project 2025 tracker, and hold on. I thought I saw it the other day. I thought I saw it. Hold on. I could be wrong. Wait a minute. I did saw it the other day. Because he went after the universities. It might be on the other category. So anyway, let me just go over here. We can go back to the civil rights and criminal justice, and let me get out of that education for a minute. So we gonna fact check Anton, okay?
To Jasmine Crockett. What happened was out thereafter, because I backed it up and I stayed on my position. Not just the first time, but the second time. But then Trump came and used that as an excuse to start questioning the IQ and the intelligence of this black woman. And I didn't want to be a part of that. That's why I apologize for it.
Right. Drurisky is in danger of being canceled by the butthurt conservatives over Erica Kirk. Thank you, George. Shout out to George Golden. Right. What the hell Anton talking about? Nothing.
You can agree or disagree
You
with it.
can't apologize for something that you didn't do wrong, Stephen A.
Well, again, but if I felt like I contributed to something that happened wrong to her, that was my only issue. But it didn't take away from what I was saying. Yo, acting like that ain't gonna cut it. Yo, that's not gonna win the election for you. That's not gonna win the Senate seat. That's not gonna make you have more power, more influence in the House of Representatives.
That's not who you are.
Sure enough,
that's not who you are when you talk about sports. When you talk about sports, you say what you say, and it is what it is.
Yeah, but the point is I have the facts to back it up, not just my opinions. See, when
the Detroit Pistons lose to the New York Knicks, so when they lose to the New York Knicks, Anton, all right? Okay, I can speak definitively as to why, because the outcome is the outcome. There's nothing subjective about it. So that a lot of, and I get what you're saying, and I appreciate your comment about that, because a lot of people have looked at me, and even when they've supported me, they've been critical of me from the standpoint, yo, he's talking, but it ain't the same Stephen A. with sports. And I'm like, yo, I got facts to back me up. In politics, this is my perspective. And somebody, I'm listening to you right now, I'm going like this. Well, I did feel this way, but damn, he did make a damn good point here, and he did make a damn good point there. I got to listen. I got to think about that, because that's how it is.
If they would have listened to you, if they would have,
she would have won. She would have won. She'd have won.
We align.
No, what happened in Texas, the Attorney General of Texas, Penn Paxton, you know what? Go to my video on the in my defense of Jasmine Crockett part 1, where I put it out the why she lost. She lost because Dallas County was told by the Supreme Court of Texas to stop the voting while people were still in line to vote. And it was in the court order was issued by Ken Paxton, who was the Republican candidate against John Cornyn in the Republican primary, and he stopped Dallas County and Williamson County, and there's a third and fourth county, I forgot what it is, to stop the votes at a certain time. That's why and if you look at the numbers, Jasmine was going to win that Dallas County, which would have put her over the edge, which it did not. So she lost momentum. And don't worry, there is a lawsuit about that, by the way. And I'm going to track the lawsuit, by the way, because we will disprove that. But at the same time, Jasmine Crockett, she should have campaigned in West Texas. I think if she would have campaigned in West Texas, she would have more votes out west. But anyways, keep it moving.
Line with that, right? But instead, we're more focused on how we feel instead of the results, which leads back to your original question about having a conversation with your sisters. My goal is to get the best results. And ultimately, sometimes I can't even be the nice person to you because I have to be the best person for you, right?
Okay.
I kind of look at it, especially when it comes to women, because there are women that are still protecting my family and stuff like that, right? Sometimes.
Whoa, stop! Don't say that, because should I go there on this? Should I go there? You know what? You didn't protect your family when you bucked up to Court Holcomb. Where's Super Sly at when like you need him? Where's Super Sly 75 at when you need him? Let's keep it moving.
I can't be like, I have a daughter, and I know that you have a couple daughters. Yeah. I can't be her friend. I have to be her father. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes she doesn't know what's best for her, which I can lead her through that with a conversation. But more importantly, I need to educate her at the same time. But I still want the best results. And if people really cared about Jasmine Crockett, then they would have stood 10 toes down and told her the truth instead of just going along with the get along gang to make her feel good about it. And now she's not even a part of she got eliminated in the primary.
There you go. We're talking to Anton Daniels right here on Straight Shooter. What's the hardest part about being a Black conservative?
It's not hard at all. It's not hard at all. It's beautiful. I think that it's like being a man. Sometimes you got to. I think the true measure of a man is
what? That doesn't make any sense, Anton. That ain't no grade point. This council character on the left is Anton white explaining MAGA blackness, right? Right.
Doing the things you don't want to do when you don't want to do it. all the time you don't always want to get up and go to work, right? Because sometimes you're tired. But guess what? Part of being a man is getting up and taking care of business because you got people to take care of. And I think that we've lost that as men, and as masculinity is continuously demonized in a culture. Sometimes we look at it as a bad thing. I look at it as a badge of honor. So I don't think that there's anything, honestly, I look at it, I can't think of right off the top of my head something that I'm bothered by when it comes to being a conservative or Republican, because I just think it's an education process. In the same way that I used to critique and look at other people and say, man, I don't understand why they are Republican, is the light and the insight that I had to get. And ultimately it was people that stood 10 toes down and didn't change just because they wanted somebody to feel good about them, which gave me some incentive to do my own research. And then that's what led me to being a Republican myself.
Yeah, I know. I'm cheap. Okay.
Become, quote, I'm reading from something that you said here, too victim oriented. But the
Absolutely.
wealth gap is real. But the wealth gap is real. The median white household has several times the wealth of the median black household, which I know you know. Where do you draw the line between personal responsibility and at least acknowledging structural barriers that may exist?
I don't believe that there are any structural barriers in 2026. And I think to say that it is disrespectful to the people that was actually civil rights leaders that fought for our ability to do the things that we're doing today.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Since he said that, we're gonna go to civil rights. No, you know what? Let me get out the criminal justice real quick. Let's go to here, right? Um, eliminating the Office of Civil Rights and Civil Liberties, the Department of Homeland Security. That's one. Uh, and cease investigating Title uh Title Six impact cases. Okay. Rescind a Biden era. Oh, hold on. See, hold on. Let's calm down for a minute and see how stupid how Anton statement is. Rescind Biden era Title 9 rules that strengthen the ability to prosecute sexual assault and discrimination cases. I wish I had that what button that Super Sly got. I always laugh when Super Sly got me hit that button. Say what? Yeah. Rescind Executive Order 11246, equal opportunity employment. Reassign enforcement of voting rights from the Civil Rights Division to the Criminal Division. Really, Anton? And since we're here, let's go to criminal justice real quick. Let's go to criminal justice real quick. Eliminate dissent decrees from the DOJ. Pursue the death penalty for all applicable crimes. When most black people get executed. Those who are on death row, right? Prosecute local officials, including district attorneys, that use their discretion not to prosecute criminal cases. Really, Anton? Really? Like I said, let's get right back over here. Let's get right back over here. Okay.
We don't even show up to the polls. And most of the time, especially if it's a local election or it's an election that's off cycle from the national election, we're less than 20% showing up at the polls, but it's people that died for us to vote. Right? We literally can determine our own future today. There's nothing holding us back. Now, if you told me this 100 years ago, 50 years ago, I might have listened to you. I might have took that and said, you know what? There are some things that's preventing us from being what we are. But honestly, most of the things, I would say 98, 99% of the things that is wrong with us is self-inflicted wounds. And life is 10% of what happens to you and 90% of how you react to it. So if you're telling me, like, for example, they'll use, well, you know, schools and HBCUs or whatever. I went to community college and I made my way through corporate America and got to some of the highest levels in corporate America in banking, information technology, UX, UI. I went to community college, transferred over to, before I went to community college, I got a job at the University of Michigan. The University of Michigan then helped pay for my education to go to a major university after I transferred.
Wait, whoa, stop. I thought you was against safety nets. I thought you were against safety nets. But wait a minute. They paid for what? Anton, yet earlier you was against safety nets. So you still gonna steal my screen, huh? Queen, who are you referring to? Right, Mike, right. Safety net for him, but not for the community. Safety nets for me, but not for D. And y'all allowing him to get away with it. Why y'all so starstruck with Anton? You know what? There should be more people watching this right now, but yet y'all want to follow the message shit rather than talking about the policy shit. That's why I have no respect for some of y'all. Y'all worry about the wrong things. Y'all do. I want to know who Queen Sunkiss was referred to in the chat room. Anton, the street conservative. Let's keep it moving.
From that community college. Why don't we embrace that? Why don't we embrace trades? Why don't we embrace, different cultural norms that's not toxic to us? So in 2026, if I'm expected to teach my daughter, who just turned 18, that there's something that's preventing her from being successful and she need a leg up or a handout in order to be that, it'll be a cold in hell before I ever tell her that.
See, you and I disagree in this regard. I believe that when you talk about most of our issues are self-inflicted, I'm just not going as high as the 98% that you threw out there. I think it's more like 70-30 personally. That's what I do. I think it's more like 70-30 in your favor. But I think it's more like 70-30. And here's why. Because I can use the word structural barriers, but then I can turn around when you debunk that and say, okay, no proverbial glass ceiling. I certainly believe that exists. There's definitely a proverbial glass ceiling. Because when you walk into, you walk in, like, for example, let me use me for example, because you'll appreciate this. So everybody talks about me and they talk about my contract and, I signed this contract with ESPN. All
Beautiful. And congratulations on that.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I saw your comments too. Thank you for that.
Anton Daniels, Stephen A. Smith. I like it when they cooning together, self-hating Negroes shining. I like it when they cooning and cooning and cooning together. Let's keep moving.
But let me say this to you. Bro, it was after I worked in the business for 20 plus years. And if it was after I watched a multitude of people get their paper. So I have this saying, and I'll give you the floor to answer this. I've had this saying. When the white folks catch a cold, black folks catch pneumonia. It's always worse for us. And the system is designed in such a way where it doesn't mean.
No, Queen. Do you want me to? I seen the link, Queen. I seen you the link. I seen you the link because you can put this on your channel too. Hold on. Let me drop. Let me send you the link. Let me send you the link. Okay. Let me send you the link. Let me go over here, email you the link. Let me email you the link. Because I'm gonna let you up because I'm gonna let you speak for a while. Chat, and I'll just let you up. Just Queen Sun Kiss, okay? All right. I just want. Oh, wait a minute. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. I just want her up. Hold on. StreamYard is messing up again. Let me go ahead and do this. Let me get on my YouTube and do it. Let me get on my YouTube and do it. I can't. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Where's me? Scroll down. Scroll down. Come on, chat. Come on, chat room. Yeah. Come on, chat room. So yeah, I want Queen Sun Kiss. Hold on. Let me go and type this. And I might let somebody else up, if but other than that, I just want Queen Sun Kiss. Oh, you're back. Anyway. Yeah. We here, okay? So you can get right back to Anton. And I got retitled this live stream, by the way. What's going on, Queen? What the hell just happened?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, shit.
Is this me you're looking for? Hello. Can you hear me, Queen?
Yeah.
Because I hear you.
Okay.
Oh, are you at work?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. Well, I thought you was off. That's why I dropped you the link. I didn't want you to get yourself in trouble.
Have a good day. See you next week. I get off in 30 minutes.
Okay.
I'm listening though.
Okay. I'll let you go and speak though. Just give me two minutes. I'll be right on back. Just give me 2 minutes. Be right back.
What you gotta go? You gotta go pee.
Yeah. Water bill need to be paid, y'all. I'll be right on back. Hold on.
Yeah, that's why he dropped the leak because he had to go pee. This is great. You don't understand what the hell y'all arguing in the chat about what? Okay, Mike B said he doesn't realize that black people are some of the highest recipients of Job Corps and GE programs in the country. That's because these people, these so-called black conservatives, get two nickels to work rub together, and all of a sudden they Republicans with they stupid ass. Stupid. They get on my nerves. Just like what's his name? Byron Daniels. Byron Daniels tried to pass that bill that you couldn't get your record cleared for crimes when he benefited from the shit. That's what they do. They gonna get up and get something and pull the ladder up because they got to feel like they better than the rest of you niggas. Does that answer your question, Deacon Dave, as to what? Well, I'm only speaking for myself. What my problem is with so-called black Republicans? Because it's always some dumb shit. It's never anything of substance. It's always stupid shit. Like the stupid shit coming out of Anton's mouth. Anton don't know shit about being no goddamn Republican. He just think that's what he's supposed to be because he think he got some money in the bank. Like I said, he think he got money in the bank. Anton done let his YouTube success blow up his goddamn head. He think he more than what the fuck he is. Sir, you are a YouTuber. Sit your ass down somewhere. Two nickels are better than no nickels, but it don't make you a Republican. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Two nickels does not make you a Republican. Stupid asses. Oh, I got money now. Now I'm Republican. What? Is you stupid? What's wrong with you? Well, what's that other dude name? Afro Man. Afro Man called himself halfway supporting MAGA. See what happened to his ass? It's like, nigga, you gonna pay anyway.
Oh yeah, you
It's
talking about
what
Afro Man? Yeah, I was planning on doing a review on some of the songs though. I might do that tomorrow.
they do it.
So
It's feeding part of the algorithm.
yeah.
You don't want to talk about Anton, you can talk about Afro Man. He's still making waves. That damn lemon pound cake still making waves for all you bakers and cookers out there. Make a lemon pound cake.
And you know
Get your
what?
views.
Everybody's making. Hey, you know what? Everybody's is talking about lemon pound. I'm gonna make me some lemon pound cake. Yeah.
Yeah, it's feeding the algorithm. It's a bunch of different things feeding the algorithm right now. Iran trolling the shit out of Trump. I find this shit hilarious. I said, damn.
Iran hacked to Cash Potatoes email.
Yeah, I seen that shit. I'm like,
Yeah.
I wonder what they found. You know, Iran is the ones that kicked that Epstein file shit out.
I bet you.
They
Yeah,
did.
Lick 'em Lisa. Man, the Lick 'em Lisa video reminds me of a classic beef back in the old days of YouTube. Remember the song you know what, I ain't gonna say that song because I don't want to track a certain individual on my channel. You remember the beef about uh what's it called? Uh Big Bitch Puller. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Let me leave that alone. That's what it kind of reminded me of. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I laughed during that the lick him up video. Michael loves you, huh? Okay. Yeah, man. He made so many songs. It also reminded me of something with Monty Woodgrain would do back in the day. That's what that video reminds me of. That lick him down Lisa song. That shit was hilarious. That kind of remind me of YouTube of 2010. YouTube 2013 era. That shit's funny to me though. Anyway,
These two
let's keep
dumbasses
moving.
need to do this interview. What the fuck was the point of this? And
Yeah,
why is Stephen A kissing up an Anton ass like that? Like, what is going on?
right.
Like, what is happening?
I'm trying to figure that out. My damn self. I'm trying to figure that out. My damn self. Like, huh? Let me see if the sound. Hold on. You missed so many sector songs, fam. There are new ones. See, that's why you don't see me over there. You know, the old sector songs, like yeah. I remember the sector songs, yeah. Big Bitch Pooler. No. My favorite is, you know what? I ain't gonna mention that. I ain't gonna mention it. Anyway, keep moving. Keep moving. Hold on. Yeah, Anton has 10 times net worth of Anton. That's what I'm saying. Stephen A makes more money than Anton. Stephen A makes more money than Anton. Hold on. He said, never forget, he said Monty has the taste of the down. Oof.
Stephen A is betterment.
Anyway, let's keep it moving.
He's getting primary, by the way.
Yeah, I know. You talking about Fetterman?
Yeah, they finna primary his ass.
I already know the candidate. I already talked to that person. I'm gonna do interview with that person too.
Good. You need to prop
yeah.
him up.
Yeah,
To boost him up.
yeah.
You I'm not boosting up Talarico though. Fuck him.
But yeah, Fetterman is running in 28. So yeah, I am talking to the person who's primarying him. I got the email and everything. Anyway, let's keep it moving. Right, let's keep it moving. Hold on. Can anybody hear the sound? Can
You gotta
anybody hear
press
the
play.
sound? I did press play. Hold on.
Yeah, no, don't hear nothing.
Say what?
Nope, don't
Say what?
hear it. Do
Okay,
not hear it.
hold on. So let me go ahead and refresh that. Let me refresh that.
Got me shaking and baking and moving and grooving, trying to get Excuse me.
Let me go ahead and refresh that real quick because I saw it popped up saying there was a sound problem. Okay, let me get right back over here. Okay. All right.
And if it was after I watched a multitude of people get their paper. So I have this saying, and I'll give you the floor.
Now, can anybody hear that? Press 1 if y'all can hear.
Yes, we can hear it.
Okay, good. Let's keep it moving.
For the answer this, I had the saying. When the white folks catch a cold, black folks catch pneumonia. It's always worse for us. us. And the system is designed in such a way where it doesn't mean that you won't get yours. It doesn't mean that you can't get yours as a black person. But usually there's a figurative line, and it's going to be somebody right ahead of you that's going to get it. That's what
Who's
I mean.
ahead of you right
Proverbial
now?
glass
Who's
ceiling.
ahead of you, Stephen A? Nobody. You ain't even.
That's after, but that's after 20 plus years, though.
But that means you worked your ass off.
Yes, exactly.
I read your book. I know everything that you went through. I know where you got started. I know what happened at Winston-Salem. I know how you got injured. I know where your inspiration came from, right? I know that you was over in Philadelphia really working your ass off in order to get to the spaces that you in. I know that you took accountability for your contract not going the way that it was supposed to go in 2009, right?
Yep.
I know that you talked to the head of ESPN and he told you that your time wasn't up yet, but you worked your ass off, right? You wrote articles. You did everything that you needed to do. I know that you leveled up and nothing that you did could be taken away from you because you earned everything that you have. You didn't run in the Victim Olympics, and I think that you're handicapping other people because you deserve that $100 million contract. Nothing in your book, not one thing that I read in your book, straight shooter. Not one thing that I read in your book. Even when it came to your childhood and your father and you describing everything that he did that ultimately led you to becoming the man that you, even when you talked about kids teasing you based off of dyslexia and everything, not one thing in your book did you ever make an excuse for and say, you know what, I'm a victim. You use that as leverage and motivation to push you further. Yeah. And you are the top dog in the field right now.
Anton, you use women's rights to shame, blame, explain about why black men failed. On the Fight Club videos, on the Fight Club live streams, on the live streams, on Aaron O's. Even on your channel, you do that. When you talk about black women, and then you got just pearly things. You play victim Olympics on, using just pearly things on black women who talk shit about black men. So you do it too, Anton. Stop lying, Anton.
Stop lying.
How can you make that argument, Stephen A, when that's not even a reflection of what your life is?
Because what I'm saying to you is that just because I'm not, I apologize if I gave that impression, but I had to be that dog. I had to push through.
Wait, hold on. You don't think black people work hard? Exactly.
Well, the only thing Anton is sitting up here telling this man is you need to forget about the struggle of the people that came before you and just know that you did it. You pulled yourself up by the bootstraps. So fuck these niggas. That's what he essentially telling this man. And that's where he want to be. That's where Stephen A want to be with his cool ass. He just ain't got the balls to get there yet. Anton gonna help him get there. They finna help each other try to fuck over black people. I hope black folks shoot their ass down.
We have a stand in the chat room.
I mean, they can stand all they want to. Shit. Ain't nothing we saying a lot.
Anton, hold on. Anton is a lot smarter than y'all give him credit for. I'm still wondering, how did he get this interview? I already explained it. I already explained it earlier. He was on Dr. Phil. He was on Fox News. All you got to do is not
got
that
this
hard.
video because he was in some nigga shit. Let's stop playing. It ain't got nothing to do with no Dr. Phil, none of that. That shit between him and Corey Holcomb is what put his ass on the old boy radar. Fuck out of here. Goddamn
Right.
Dr. Phil did that shit.
I somewhat disagree, but yet though you're right about the Corey Holcomb thing.
I mean, Stephen A is gonna let you know that that's why Anton is there. Just watch. Keep watching.
Okay. So see. I hadn't watched the rest of this. I only watched the first 6 minutes of this. So anyway, keep it moving.
Had to keep going. All I'm saying is I acknowledged in my own mind some of the barriers that I was going to have to maneuver my way through in order to ascend. I knew it wasn't going to be easy, and I wasn't going to embrace the victim mentality. But it doesn't mean that I was walking around acting like it didn't exist. I just knew I had to overcome it, because bitching and whining about it ain't going to get it done. I knew that. That's all I'm saying.
When we
That's
say
entirely
that,
different than saying it doesn't
when we
exist.
say that, we give people permission to bitch and whine. And I'm gonna
Okay,
just
then
tell
say
you,
that.
when we sit here and we look at the quote unquote wealth gap,
Okay.
if you really do your due diligence and you study, you'll realize that we demonize and we make the person a litmus, the person that we're chasing, white people. I will tell you that all you got to do is look at the census and look at the income inequalities. And I will tell you that white people are not ahead of us that much. They're about right here. The real people that's generating the most revenue and the highest household income on average are Indians and Asians.
Mm-hmm.
It's not white people. So why do we use white people as the scapegoat or as a measuring stick for what it is that we need to do, and automatically qualifying them? Because I could tell you, when I was in my software engineering classes, there were no black people. All of them was going into business. All of them was doing marketing, and all of them was doing a bunch of stuff that they wasn't really trying to do because it was easy for them to stay in school and still qualify for their student aid. They're not picking STEM fields. We're not picking the right curriculums. We're not going into healthcare. We want to always take the shortcut as a culture, and that's
What the fuck is he talking about, bro? I went into healthcare. I am facing some of the same issues that a lot of people that went and got education are facing. What the fuck is he talking about? Big Day, you there? You on mute or something?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was on mute, y'all. I was on mute. I actually pressed the mute button on my headset. You know how many black CNAs, black nurses? That don't make any sense. I'm sorry about that, Queen. I was talking. I forgot I pressed that mute button on my headset. Anyway, hold on. He said, yeah. Mike V said, no, Anton. 2/3 of black STEM graduates come from ACBUs. Anton, see, this is stupid. See.
It's not stupid. It's that I'm a Republican, so I can look down on you niggas. That's what this is. That's why these niggas always talk about they Republicans, because they think they better than other black folk. They look at other black folk like we don't do shit, like we nothing. Because somewhere they found two nickels. Because whatever the fuck Anton does for a living, it's still not clear. So
I'm gonna say this. I blame black YouTube for this, because y'all could have stopped him from saying this bullshit. Because if there was people who were smart, like Mike V or MOT or some of us men who know shit, he wouldn't get away with this shit. He wouldn't, because if he come on over here around this, no, he wouldn't be safe saying all this, because we would have checked him. And he needs dumb niggas. I'm gonna use MOT's he needs Delta Novembers to talk. And since he sounded to y'all and y'all's mind, he sounded so good, y'all would have, y'all allowed him to get away with things. And hold on, Anton is from Detroit, so how is he helping conservative Congressman John James get elected governor of Michigan? Great question.
Anton ain't involved in no politics. Anton just trying to get some name recognition so he can try to hope he can win some shit.
I hope Anton does run for office. Oh, I hope he does. Oh, I hope he does.
I hope he don't. I'm really sick of these so-called black Republican black men sitting up here disrespecting and making black men look stupid. Just sit your ass in the living room on your computer. That's where you stay. That's where you need to be.
Oh, well, I have a. You know what? Let me leave that alone. Biden's Chip and Science Act also crafted with HCBUs as well as educating black folks in the semiconductor and artificial intelligence and getting black folks government contracts. Trump blocked it. Mike
Indeed.
V. It did.
All of that's true.
And the problem is, Mike, people don't flock to you. That's a sad thing. People don't flock to the Black Brain Trust. People don't flock to, you know, the thing is, they don't listen to y'all. They listen to this black man, black woman, dick and pussy conversations, and get in the way. Well, anyway, let's keep it moving. You know, how many more minutes of this? I'm 35 minutes into this. We got 20 more minutes of this.
That's why I say that the culture is trash. It's not black people. It's the thing that we celebrate the most that ultimately is the thing that holds us back. The culture is toxic, and we push it and we promote it. And as long as we continue to believe
So I was sick
that
of
it's
that too.
systematic
I
things
was
that's
sick of
holding
it.
us back,
Look,
then we'll never get to the place that we.
so the culture is trash. When he created Fight Club, did he not participate
Right.
in what he's talking about? Because that's not the culture, sir. I'm a black American just like you are. I didn't grow up around that nonsense. There were no
You know,
excuses to be made for your success. You just told the line and you did it. What is see? It's okay. Jay Prince it was Jay Prince because of him.
right.
So you promote all of this, and now you want to sit up here and try to demonize the people that supported you while you was promoting this.
You know, I'm going to do this real quick, so people won't say we over here lying. Let me go ahead and do this because since he said all that, explain this. He needs to explain this.
Nigga, I don't give a damn
Okay.
about no monetization. Nigga, you
I
don't
don't
even
give-
say juice.
let me
Nigga, you
respond
don't
'cause I
even say
wanna-
juice. Say
I
that
wanna
you can't
feel
even
my
talk
pain.
to a nigga like me. You can't even talk to a nigga like me, nigga.
Now, I'm not going to play the rest of this because they're talking about graping a woman. But
What?
I want you to understand. You know what? This is the video from Anton, right? Charleston White says black people abandon Kanye West. We're too powerful. Jay Prince for president.
That's insane.
Now you see Anton sitting right there, and he talking about the culture, right? He's talking about the culture.
Anton is the so-called culture that he's talking about. He created that shit. He created a whole niche for himself in this space, doing the shit that he's sitting up here trying to label all black people as. And sir, all black folks not like that.
Oh, let me do this real quick because we know how Anton and his fans are. So it's fair use, and let me say this too. I don't use fair use to slander people. I just show y'all the videos with the timestamps and the in all you got to do is go to my description box. I just don't talk out of my ass. I don't make things up. But anyway, let's keep it moving. Let's play some more of it. Let's play some more of it.
I stood over a white man and watched him die when I was a kid, nigga. I'm a nigga online brag about raping white hoes, nigga. You can't even speak
Bro,
to me, nigga.
You see that? You see that? You see, like you hear it, huh? You hear it, huh? They're talking about raping somebody. But it's Anton sitting right there, ain't saying a word. And Jay Prince sitting right there. And Charleston White going all the fuck off.
That is insane.
But yet he wanna get on Stephen A's channel and talk about, oh, the culture and people getting away with it.
Oh boy. That's crazy.
You see? Yeah. I want you. I'm sitting here. I'm gonna scroll down again. We're gonna scroll down so y'all won't y'all won't say I'm lying. This is the video right here. Charleston White says black people abandoned Kanye West. We're too powerful. Jay Prince for president. And there is a playlist. Okay, it's a playlist of him and Anton. Jay Prince and Anton playlist. Okay. Oh, next video. Daryl Brooks is the monster. Stares down. Okay. Well, anyway, let's keep it moving. Let's get right back over here, and let's keep it moving.
Supposed to be that.
So essentially, I'm willing to concede, first of all, that everything that you just said is on point. What I'm saying to you is me acknowledging whether it's a proverbial glass ceiling from time to time or whatever, it's not the same as, okay, you're encouraging folks to embrace a victim mentality. I might sit up there and tell you the obstacle, but at the end of the day, you still got to overcome it. Won't hear no damn excuses. Like you said, I got 2 daughters. Look, I don't want to hear excuses. You understand? You educated, you smart, figure it out. I'm gonna help you as best as I possibly can. But we ain't adopting and embracing this mentality that there's no way we're going to succeed because there's barriers in our way that are unfair. Get the hell over it and let's figure out how to do it.
I think we push it. Even in 2026, we push it.
Really?
And that's
in
what
2026?
Absolutely. We push it. We push it with diversity, equity, and inclusion. We don't feel like we can get a job unless somebody gives us a leg up.
But diversity, equity, and inclusion, black folks weren't even the primary beneficiaries of it. It was white women.
But you can't sell that to them. You can't tell them that because they still believe that that is something that they need and it's a handicap, but it really didn't even benefit you. And that's my whole point, is that you don't need it if the person that benefited from it the most is the one that you're using as a litmus. Then why would you have it as a part of your agenda?
Well, okay. Then how come Donald Trump, under the disguise of DEI how come black women in the federal government was removed from their jobs under the disguise of being anti-DEI? You see, this is how stupid your logic is, Anton. For real. I guess Queen's busy, but anyway, yeah. The purpose of DEI, black folks who were qualified being overlooked for lesser qualified white candidates. Even a superficial dive in his background would expose him beyond recovery. All video information, videos needed out there. Well, Don, I want it. Send some of that my way, okay? Send some of that my way. Why wasn't DEI fixed instead of scrapping it? I guess Queen left. Yeah, Queen left. She at work. She's at work. Shout out to Queen for for stepping in for me for those 2 minutes. Anyways, keep it moving.
Why would you have it as a part of what you need in order to be successful? You don't need it. I'll see people every day criticize Martin Luther King, and they say, well, part of the reason why we are today, what we are, is because we should have stayed segregated and we should have depended on ourselves in order to continue to be successful. When you can't have it both ways. I disagree with that narrative, but you can't have it both ways. You can't say that we should have been integrated while at the same time criticizing a system that we integrated into, and then at the same time say that, well, you know what, we would have been better off if we'd stayed to ourselves. You can't have it both ways. And we speaking with forked tongue because we're looking for an excuse for why we're not successful instead of just doing what we got to do. Life is hard for everybody. There's plenty of white people every single day that's suffering. They on drugs, they highly medicated, they on government assistance. More white people are on government assistance than any black person, any black culture, any part of black culture in the United States of America. Life is hard for everybody.
Really? Okay, then explain this black culture over here then, Anton.
You won't even say the word Jew, boy. So a nigga like you can't even talk to no nigga like me, nigga. And I know what a white boy look like when he died. Take his
Really? Yeah, here's you. Oh, I guess Queen is back.
I'm back. My bad.
Okay. You punched out?
Yep, I'm off the clock. I'm on my way home.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm putting my earbud in because my car loud.
Oh. So we on this black culture thing. We on this black culture thing.
Real, like they used to do the niggas. I'm the first nigga in America to ever come on any platform and brag about raping white women, nigga.
Anton ain't saying, but Anton's sitting right there.
This is happening on his platform.
We're gonna scroll down. You see this right here, Queen? I'm scrolling down.
This
right
shit say Anton Daniels, you got the audacity to sit your ass up here and talk about people and this the type of fuckery you facilitate. See, this shit makes me mad. This really pisses me off because I love the people that look like me. I love us. And that shit is not a 100% representation of us. And it's people like him that facilitate that type of shit. They want to get up and then try to wag their finger after they done set up here and tap dance and coon for these white folks long enough to get them 2 goddamn nickels. That shit pisses me off. Like that shit makes me angry.
I'm gonna leave it right there for y'all, so y'all won't just say Big J, that's an AI. Big J, that's AI. Big J, that's you that's fake. No. You see it right here in front of you. That was hold on. When was this? 3 years ago, October the 30th, 2022. 2022. So I want nobody sit there and say, "Oh, Big J, you lying." It's right there. Okay, I don't want nobody say anything different. It's right there. I hope y'all understand that.
What did the Chinese man say to one son Daniel? Great walk. It might be crazy.
That's why I played the video on DJ Winch Doctor earlier. Because I'm trying to explain to these Negroes, y'all allowing people like Chaotic Truth and Anton to get away with shit. Y'all never address the bullshit. Y'all never get them to be addressed. Y'all get on the panels. Y'all interrupt. Y'all, just like with before Christ, try to defend Sharon Bracey in Brownsville. Y'all get up in the way when they need to be checked. And here we are with Anton and Tommy and so forth. And Jordan Wells. That should have been checked a long time ago. But hey,
That's great.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. Where was that? Yeah. Let's get back over here. Oh yeah. And there are some more videos on that Anton and Charleston White. Because there's a whole playlist too. In fact, hold on. In fact, here is the playlist right now. Hold on. Let me show you the playlist. This right here is the playlist. Charleston White says black people abandoned. Yeah, the one I was just playing. Daryl Brooks is a monster, stares down and scares the judge. Why Jay Prince was at the trial supporting Daryl Brooks. Yeah. Charleston White's beef with T.I. and Sun King Bootsy. Woo. When a fine woman farted on my lap. When Jay Prince meets a bad at a club. These are all Anton's channels, Anton's videos, live streams, by the way. Yeah, he's talking about the culture, right? Black people hit rock bottom. Tree Saucy, 50 Cent son, Charleston White. Charleston White says black people lazy, don't want to work. Jeffrey Dahmer preyed on black people. Men voting for a woman, black men, the key to Stacey Abrams becoming Georgia's governor. Cynthia G versus Umar Johnson. Is there a war between against the black men? Jay Prince for president. Stop crying and get your shit together. Anton goes off, says stop making excuses about the black community. Charleston White says gang members need prison. Aaron Spears trashes Lizzo. Jay Prince. Charleston White. Ratchet. Baby mama on Kendra G show had another man in the background. 19-year-old spits crazy gay to grown woman. Finland prison conditions. Yeah, Jay Prince and Charleston White. So I don't. Nobody said I'm lying. Because and there are 6 other videos that's been hidden. Because yes, there were more videos, but ever since the whole thing, he's been deleting videos, by the way, from his playlist. By the way, hope y'all know that, right? Anyway, let's get right back over here.
Do I love black people enough to defend the unborn child? What are you talking about? Are you talking about abortion? I love black women enough for them to make the choice for their bodies so they don't fucking die trying to bring a life into this world that ain't viable. That's what I love. I love women having the choice to make decisions for their own health care because they're fucking adults that have autonomy and don't need the government in their asshole. That's what I love. Fuck is wrong with y'all? It is hell. Go over there and ask them white folks, do they care about unborn children? Because that's who having all the goddamn abortions. See, I'm tired of y'all sitting up here spreading all this anti-black, ignorant ass rhetoric about black folk. Just because Planned Parenthood sits in impoverished places don't mean that it's black women that's going in there having abortions. Black women use Planned Parenthood to go get contraception. They go get birth control. They go get their pap smears and shit because a lot of people don't have health insurance. But y'all don't want to talk about that shit. Y'all want to go find the most low-level degenerate shit and try to label all black folk with that shit. Yo, if you come from a mammy that set up in the fucking abortion clinic, then you need to go talk to your motherfucking mammy. That ain't got shit to do with all black people. Like, stop with the bullshit. I'm not anti-black over here. I'm not finna sit up here and act like the entire black population is on some fuckery and degenerate ass shit. My great-grandparents married. My grandparents on both sides married. My mama and daddy married. Wasn't no motherfucking bastards in my fucking family. So when y'all say stupid shit like this, I'm looking at y'all like y'all the degenerate motherfuckers that sit up here and run in and out of abortion clinics, and you think all black people do that. No, that's that ratchet lifestyle you live. Stop trying to paint all of us with the same brush. That's you. I bet you did figure. Because how many times your ass done set up in an abortion clinic? How many times you done went and got some pills and swallowed them because you done got knocked up with some nigga child you ain't want? Now you feel bad? Now you want to impose your new morality on other people? Won't you mind your own pussy and stay out of other folks? Because everybody don't need nobody else controlling what the fuck they do with their body. It's people out here that have responsible sex, madam.
Okay, I'm gonna put my foot down on something. So, Nightbreaker, are you here to have a? If you want, are you here to troll? Or are you here to have a discussion?
She here to suck Anton's dick. She want to be one of his concubines.
No. I want because though
out in front of his wife.
Well, hold on, because I'm gonna put an end to some of this bullshit. You're not gonna come over here to troll my channel. You want to have a discussion? We can. Hold on.
That shit pisses me off. I get sick of that shit.
Yeah, talking about abortion, and you ain't saying a word about it.
Ain't nobody talking about no abortion over here. We over here talking about Anton in this dumbass interview he doing with fucking Stephen Smith, stupid ass, whatever his man name is, his cool ass.
Yeah, 10 out of 21 states with abortion bans do not have exceptions for incest and rape, even for minors. Let's talk about love.
Let's talk about the LGBT files. Let's talk about how these families was raping their family, raping their little girls and taking their babies and eating them and shit. You want to sit up here and talk about fucking abortion? Bitch, go get your mind right. Something the fuck is wrong with you. It's some terrible ass shit going on in this country with these motherfuckers that this black ass nigga is sitting up here cooning for, and you sitting over here asking me about what a grown woman healthcare should be. It's always a dodo bird bitch that's always got some bullshit going on. That sit up here and co-sign dumb shit. I don't know no motherfucking people that I don't have no folks around me that sit on their ass and collect money from the government and that's all the fuck that they do. Do you know what kind of life that is? It's very few people that sit up there and do that. Very few. And then y'all want to judge everybody by that shit. What's sad is most people that are getting government assistance, like Big J said earlier, are working people. They are the working fucking poor because the people that actually make money in this country don't want to provide a living fucking wage. But don't nobody want to talk about that shit. You want to sit up here and talk about degenerate motherfucking shit that apply to a minority of motherfuckers, but you don't want to address the real issues that's going on while you sitting up here virtually dick sucking a motherfucker that's sitting up here trying to paint black folks in a light that ain't motherfucking true.
Now, he said, man, I asked a question and I didn't disrespect her, but what does that have to do? Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna go.
Okay, hold on, hold on. What does your question have to do with the topic, Night Breaker? Nobody was talking about abortion. So there was a reason why you asked that question. Why you asked that question then? See, that's why I have problems with a lot of you trolls. Yeah, these trolls.
She asked that
Do their
question,
dirty work.
but Black, I had to have had an abortion. So that means I co-signed, but I ain't never had an abortion. Never had one. Was married when I gave birth to my children. Have always been pro-choice. Always. That's why they get on my nerves with that dumb shit. Why you asking? Let's see how educated you are. Since you just asking questions, do you know that abortion and these abortion right laws come out of slavery? Do you know that? Do you know when Black women stop procreating for the damn slave masters because they didn't want their children to grow up in them horrible fucking conditions, and they stop creating babies? That's when they started passing all these anti-abortion laws. Do you know that it was actually legal to have an abortion before you could start feeling the baby kick? It was actually fucking normal. Do you know that? So y'all uneducated and dumb as hell, but you're willing to go spew a motherfucking talking point that makes Black folk look in a bad light, and I'm sick of the bullshit. Go read a book. Go get educated. Stop listening to motherfuckers that want to sit up under the white man nuts and keep Black folks oppressed so they can feel good about they 2 motherfucking nickels. Go learn something, you fucking dodo birds. I'm going mute so we can get back on topic. That shit just ran me hot.
Okay, thank you, Queen. Anyway, let's get back to where I was at. I hope I'm not muted. Okay, let's get to what's going on.
Either you a winner or you a loser. And it's no way that I'm ever going to find myself in a losing category because I refuse to. I'm just going to work. I'm going to outwork you. I'm going to out hustle you. I'm going to study more than you. I'm going to do everything that I can to beat you.
I can relate to that. Anton Daniels right here with Stephen A. So when Trump goes about the business of at least appearing to, the Smithsonian Museum and stuff like that, and basically trying to block access in some people's eyes to Black history and stuff like that. You don't have any issues with things of that nature. You don't find yourself questioning anything about Trump that makes you say, now that's not necessary. You don't need to do that. Or, anything that'll make you say, I don't think he's looking out for the Black community nearly as much as he should. Nothing at all.
I think that he's done more for the Black community than any president before him, especially in my lifetime. It's a regular question. It's an ongoing question. Before I even start to address Trump and how he permanently funded HBCUs, while he's working on birthright citizenship, that's literally for that was for slaves. That shouldn't even exist at this point.
Okay, we're going to have to do this. Hold on. Michael Trends. Yeah, we got no. I know he didn't say this. Oh, Donald Trump did more for the Black community. Okay, I gotta do it. We gotta do it. Cause I'm not prepared on this live stream. I'm not really was prepared for this. So we're gonna look this up.
You ain't gotta be prepared. All you gotta do is pull up the damn internet and just type right up.
Because hold on, Queen, hold on. I got it. Hold on. Because I know he didn't say that, right? Because on. Close that. Thank you. Because he lied. Ladies and gentlemen, he lied. Now, you can look up on microtrends.net. It's talking about unemployment. Get the hell out the way with that. Unemployment by race, right? Now, the blue right here, the blue is at black African American. The red orange, that's Latin Hispanic, and that light green type, that's white folks, right? So let's talk about black unemployment, right? So black unemployment in the height of Obama on December, okay, by the time Obama left, black unemployment dropped 2007. On December of 2016, black unemployment dropped December of 2016. But at the height, it was when Obama first year in office, it was 16%. From 16%, Negroes online will tell you for this because I had to. You're lying, and here.
He created opportunity zones in his first election, in his first term in office, in order for us to invest in our own communities. We can go down the line on different things that he's done specifically for Black people. The better question is when you compare and contrast, and you pay attention to somebody like a Barack Obama, who's endeared to the Black community because he can sing. I love his jeans. He wears mom jeans, and he's a smooth brother. But when you ask yourself the question, what specifically did he do for Black people? You come up with nothing.
Again, we can go right here to black unemployment. Hold on. Again, so I won't nobody say I'm lying. Unemployment rate by race, right? We can go right here to 2010. Oh, we got to go to the beginning of Obama's term, right? January 2009, it was 12%. It was 12%. In 2010, it went up to 16% in 2010. And by the time he left office in January 2017, it was 7.5%. So what are you talking about, Anton?
I'll go
Let's
over
get
there
right back over here.
Put up Barack Obama stuff too, because he gonna sit up here and say Barack didn't do nothing for Black people. None of that. I will give Stephen A. some credit. He did say that Obama supported more illegals than Trump has, which is true. And he said that he didn't. I said that earlier. He didn't do it.
You break it up a bit, and I have to hold on. I gotta put this down real quick. I should have went on that website because it's messing up on my screen yard for some weird ass reason. Hold on. Let me go ahead and
Am I better now?
do that real quick. Yeah, you better now. Yeah, you better now.
I said, if I don't know if this was earlier or it's coming up, but he made the statement that Barack Obama didn't do nothing for black people.
Uh-huh.
I will give Stephen A. his credit. He did tell him the things that Barack Obama did, and he also told him that Barack deported more people than Trump has to date, and that is true. And he told him he did so without disturbing American citizens, which is also a fact.
Oh yeah. Anton didn't answer the question about Trump removing Black history in museums. Right. What about General Brown from the Joint Chiefs? What about the? Go ahead.
I said he's not gonna answer any question that make them white folks look like what they are. Like, what do you mean President Trump don't want to stand next to a black female? What kind of shit is that?
Right.
They steady hollering and screaming about Mary. Well, we know she bust her ass to get there. So her Mary don't matter because her skin is a certain color. Her Mary don't matter because she ain't got the right parts between her legs. We got to put a white man in there to set back the standard. It don't matter that he's a lesser candidate than those that have performed better than him. It's just the fact that he's white. What? But we ain't got nothing to say about that.
You know, hold on. We got to go in this comment section here. I like this. No argument, just conversation. Show this video to a progressive or a liberal. I became a fan. He got Nelson Mandela out of South Africa, and I was a Mike Tyson fan.
What?
Oh my! Yes. You got people in this comment section. It's crazy how people just
Who got
how decent are conservatives? Yeah. Somebody said I'm a fan. I became a fan of Trump. I became a Trump fan. He got Nelson Mandela out of South Africa.
Oh my God.
Oh man, I'm telling you how stupid. Let me be quiet.
See, and then instead of sitting up here actually going to research and learn things and actually teach black folk what has actually gone on in this country and what their history actually is, they want to sit up here and talk about the minority of people that are probably in those situations because of the economic disadvantages that happened to them in the past. These people might be coming from generations apart.
Well, hold on. Yeah, laced with a limited pushback and tons of misinformation. This got to be one of the best interviews on this platform yet. That was
the only reason why they're arguing there is because Stephen was not challenging anything Anton was saying.
How decent are conservatives? Go, Anton. I'm a huge fan. Thank you, Stephen A. Smith. Someone said, when you start thinking for yourself, you'll know you didn't talk about, they didn't talk about anything of substance. Right.
Nothing. They didn't talk about nothing. They couldn't because it would have led to an argument. Mike B wants to come up, Big J.
Huh?
Mike B wants to come on the panel.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me drop the link for Mike. dropped the link for Mike V. I'm reading the comment section. I'm reading the comment section. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, don't tell me YouTube doing this again. Hold on. Let me get into YouTube and drop the link on my YouTube, because StreamYards will not allow me to drop the link on my StreamYard. Let me drop the link. Let me see. Come on. Yeah. It's that Mike V come up. Yeah. Come up, Mike V. Yeah. So I hope Mike got. I wonder if Mike got it. Let me go back up here and see if it.
Make sure AXB. Okay. Damn, it didn't hyperlink.
What the fuck? Hold on. It didn't let me. Hold on. Let me do this again. Okay. I said, what? It didn't let me drop the link. Okay. I see
Then
Queen did it. Yeah, I see you did it, and I okay. It finally showed up. So Mike, go ahead and hit the link.
okay, there you go. Now hyperlink. All right.
And you know what? I don't see it on my end. I mean, on my StreamYard.
Oh, that's weird.
You see it too? You see it too? See, yeah, the StreamYard's fucking up. Or no, it ain't just StreamYard. I think YouTube messing up too, though.
Yeah, it might be YouTube. YouTube like to play with people's channel. They like to suspend your features and act like they don't know what the hell going on.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Put Mike V. Oh, man of tomorrow. Put him up on here too. Waiting for Mike V. Where is Mike V? I see man of tomorrow up here. What's going on, man?
Oh, what's up, man? I don't know what's up with your channel, man, but I only get like notifications when your shit is dead over with most of the time.
I know some people are saying that.
I mean, like as soon as you like your live stream is no longer on, that's when I get the fucking notification. Like the moment you hit stop record, is when I get the notification that you on.
That's YouTube trying to force people to watch the replay.
But your shit is the I guess promoted by YouTube right now. That's why I'm here. Because it said that your channel was a featured channel or whatever.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I came to tell you, whether you knew that or not.
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Because I normally just get a notification once your show is all the way the fuck over with. But this is one of the times where like it's every other time. Like if I'm watching YouTube and you go live, I know that you're live. But because I have the features turned on my phone, because that's how I primarily watch, because I don't watch by TV or laptop or whatever. But if I'm just on my phone, it doesn't even give me any notifications. You know, like way bigger channels and shit, like Emergency Awesome and, other big channels, they give you the notification when they shit come down right away. But I never get notifications to your shit like that, like I get for other channels. It don't even work like that.
Hey, can like you send Mike V the link? Because I'm not sure if he's, because he asked for the
No,
link.
it's in the chat. Yeah, it's in the chat.
It was in the chat. Okay.
That's why I got.
Okay.
That's how I got up here. Yeah.
Okay. Good. I thought something weird was going on. I saw StreamYard wouldn't let me type the link in my StreamYard, and then it was acting weird. So yeah. Okay.
Well, like I was saying last night on NT channel, which I'll have to go back and watch, how some ignorant ass nigga jumped up there and acted a whole goddamn fool while NT watched him do it. Right. After claiming he cares about the fucking space or whatever, or the projection or direction of the space. You have to realize, man, these dudes don't have a problem. Anton Daniels don't have a fucking problem. Anton Daniels, what he does, which isn't hard to do, is he pays these program directors to have them on these shows. Anton Daniels does not have any tangible type skill. Anton Daniels don't even know anything about conservatism, period. Because Anton Daniels is not going to have that conversation with D.L. Hughley. That's a conversation he's not going to have. He's not going to have that conversation in front of Willie D. Because Willie D will probably slap the shit out of him once he starts being on that buck dancing coon shit. But it just goes to show you that people are black and conservative, so that way they don't have to answer any questions. But they conservative, but they want to live off of bad black culture. That's the shit I never got. Like, they so conservative that they don't even bother trying to understand what the fuck is going on when conservatives run everything. Conservatives run everything right now, right? So there's no real reason or there's no real reason or excuse to have conservatives in charge of anything, given what is going on right now. And they can't seem to keep up with what's going on, no matter who it is. They have no, because if you're white and conservative, the black and conservative person ignores what you are doing or pretend it's not happening. It's just unimaginably crazy. But what's going on, Mike? What's going on now, Queen?
What's going on, Mike?
Hey, good morning. Peace, man. Peace. Thanks for having me up. I just put the 2 links in the back chat for you. I'm not going to be up here long, but I think you should present those 2 Obama executive orders. When people say that, Obama didn't do anything for black people, that's not necessarily true. There's a lot more that came out of the Obama administration that goes unnoticed. But these are the 2 things that I'm just going to bring up. The second one is about banning the box. So a lot of black men couldn't get government jobs because they couldn't pass the criminal background check. And banning the box allowed a lot of black men to increase their employment, with the federal government, including contracts as well. And so when people say that Obama didn't do anything, that's not necessarily true. They want you to present the facts to them while they don't have to present the facts to you.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I got one of them up. This is about the President Obama signed the second order, promoting excellence, innovation, and stability for black, historically black colleges and universities. Yeah, this is on when was this? February 26, 2010. That's like his first year in office. Yeah. Okay. 20 million for ACBU's capital financing program. 64.5 million for strengthening historic black college, black graduate institution program. 5% increase. Okay. Increase in Pell Grant maximum to 5,000 to 5,700 in 2011.
Now, keep in mind that Pell Grant was something that Anton Daniels spoke about earlier in that interview with Stephen A. Smith, something that he took advantage of. So Democrats, including the Obama administration, were the ones fighting for Pell Grants. It was Trump who wanted to, who actually reduced Pell Grant funding. Democrats wanted to fund it up to $10,000. The Trump administration wanted to reduce it down to nothing. You get nothing.
You're right. Right. And let's go to the second one, Mike. Fact sheet. President Obama announces new actions to promote rehabilitation and reintegration for for the former incarcerated. Okay, here the Department of Education will reward up to $8 million over 3 years to 9 communities for the purpose of supporting educational attainment for individuals who've been incarcerated. Banning the box, because like I remember you said that in the chat room. You said it earlier. Banning the box in federal employment. I see that right here. Yeah, it's called ban the box for federal hiring by federal contractors. Establishing a national clean slate clearinghouse.
Basically expunging black men's records.
Right.
That's really what this was about. And then this leads into the My Brother's Keeper. So when people say Obama didn't do anything for black people, it's not necessarily true. We got to take that with a grain of salt, and we just got to make sure we come with the facts at the end of the day, because they're not going to provide it at all. But thanks for having me up, bro.
All right, then, Mike. Mike, I appreciate it. I appreciate this. I appreciate it. All right.
Yeah, but with what Mike's saying, I ignore when people say Obama didn't do anything in 8 years for black people. That's just a way of them being brought up to speed about what actually did happen. I normally ignore that question because it doesn't require them to bring anything to the conversation. And guess what? No matter what you say, it's actually Obama didn't do anything for YNs. YNs didn't feel comfortable around Obama. YNs didn't feel any representation from Obama being in office. That's literally what it comes down to, because they want all the credit. They want everything, and there are plenty. Like you don't even need executive orders, man. Like there's a ton of things Obama did, especially for people who were in government contracting like myself. So the people who don't know, there is no amount of information that's going to make them happy. You have never seen a person say, "Oh, well, I don't know what Obama did." You talk for 2 hours. They never said, "Thanks for bringing me up to speed. I didn't know that." It was just you say information bounce off the side of their face like pong, off to the next Republican talking point, as if you didn't even say anything. It's not about information. It's about information avoidance. Because trust me, they can go track down any stat for a basketball player, but they cannot go look up government happenings or what happened during an 8-year time period. They don't understand that, especially if you live in a liberal area, in a liberal state, they forget about that health care that they got access to, right? That they didn't have before. Those pre-existing conditions about how you had lifetime caps and all that kind of stuff when it came to insurance, how all that stuff went away. Yeah, a lot of those people got those governmental exchanges that wasn't there before. Mm-hmm. Well, unless you live in Ohio and they took that shit away, unless you live in Missouri, which they're in the purpose of taking that away soon. But there are things that happen. It's just that if it's not, YN accessible, like a turnkey $1 million drop from the sky in their lap thing, they're not going to respect it. Or else if it doesn't have, justice for YNs on the bill, they're not going to understand that it's even for them, or it's even affected by them, because they simply want everything without the work.
If it don't say black.
Yeah, if it don't say black, if it don't say for my homies, if it doesn't say SNAP for my homies, they'll never see it.
That's illegal. He can't get up there and say, "I'm doing this for black people." That's illegal. They dumbass don't listen. Just a bunch of dumbass.
And then Queen, what they'll say, well, like, Asians got a hate crime bill. I'm like, okay, why don't you compare the Asian hate crime bill to the actual to the actual crime bill for like black Americans? After they passed those actual discriminatory things for white people, there was a lot of white people to fuck up when they was doing those unconstitutional actions to just black people for those reasons. There are cases where they got enhanced charges after that so-called study. You have not seen not many enhanced charges when it came to Asian-only based violence from other groups of people, because it was a study to see if it happened. And if it didn't happen, the study was the study. And they can't point to any type of law or rule that was actually passed that actually gave somebody enhanced charges when it came to violence against just Asians. But you have to spend more time even explaining what that is, because the only thing they have is ways to shut down the conversation by saying stupid shit. So.
Well, they didn't even read the bill, because if you read the bill, you will see that the word Asian is not in the bill, because that shit is illegal.
Right.
Hey, they don't know that.
Because if you pull the bill up, it talks about it didn't talk about Asians. It referenced to the Civil Rights Act. That's all it did. It referenced to the 1964 Act. If you actually read the so-called Asian bill, but yet you let the Tariq Nasheeds, the Jason Blacks, Tim Black, and that sorry ass nigga by name of Phil Scott from the Field of Eyes show. They sit there tell you Obama didn't do anything, and I'm really getting tired of these people
while living
lying.
in liberal cities.
Just like Phil is in Houston. Why are you talking like this, Phil? You in Houston. You doing that little Pan-African. I really want to challenge Phil on some real shit, because he comes online and making up narratives that's not even there. Yeah, the platinum plant turned into aluminum foil, right? Oh, it's yeah, Don, yeah. It provided reporting in relation to COVID-19 at the time of the pandemic. Okay.
So, Stephen must ain't had nothing else better to do.
He must not.
Man, listen, like a lot of these ignorant people think that that's a win for the space. It's not a win for the space. Listen, man, like anything else, it requires no background to be a black conservative. And anybody can pay these program directors to get you on these shows. Yeah, if you drop $10,000 on one of these program directors, they're going to put your ass on. They're going to do that. And look, that's on him for doing that, but please don't try to make this dude look like he's skilled or talented at something in society. That's not the case. You have to understand that what is the result of being a black conservative? Point me to a bill that they actually lobby for in their liberal city that they're from that actually made a difference from a conservative point of view. There are no bills. They all live in liberal areas that has nearly liberal representation. They don't live in conservative areas that have conservative representation, that they go to the conservative party and lobby for them for their people. That doesn't happen. They all live in liberal area. All these so-called conservatives live in liberal areas. Okay? So that way they don't have to have the responsibility of engaging with politics. That's all it is. It's not even that hard.
I don't get it. Okay, I'm gonna use Field Advice Show. All Field Advice Show needs to do is get out of Harris County and go to Fort Bend County, which is 30 miles away. Fort Bend is very conservative. Anton needs to get out of Detroit and go to
Cadillac. Yeah, north. Yeah. Go north where I have land at, where there are, it's like 0.05% black people.
Right.
Okay. Take your ass up there talking that conservative shit. Nobody's gonna listen to you about anything. They don't respect entertainers. On the conservative side. That's the whole real reason of being conservative. They don't respect entertainers, man. They don't at all. They can't stand liberals.
Let me see. Who else is okay? Mike V said he's about as Pan-African as Stephen Bannon. Oof. Yeah. Field of Osho. Yeah. That fake Pan-African nonsense he's on.
They is just anti-black is all it is.
Yeah.
And they trying to say they conservative. No, yo, it's just anti-black. You fucking racist. You a black racist. That's what the hell you are.
All they are is racial rabble rousers. It's never anything about anything peaceful, anything good. It's always about, hey, look at these race of people, be against these race of people. Ain't I a good guy for bringing this up to your attention? Or this is what this tether said. Out of all things that need to be said, we got to talk about man. Come on, man. But look. If you're looking for representation without participation, that's what most people want. Is they want to stunt like they want progress, but they don't want to participate in actually doing the actual thing that needs to be done to actually get progress. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, let me go ahead and continue
They flying
some
in
of this.
Cadillac too, Mike. They flying in Cadillac too. Like if you go up north of Detroit, most of those exits, if you go 2 or 3 miles off the road, because there's some excellent fishing, and Michigan, north of Detroit, damn near every single exit, there's lakes all the way up. Yeah, you'll see a bunch of Confederate flags, a bunch of them. Yeah, you know his people, but you know Anton ain't gonna never really be around his people like that, man.
All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and continue some of this. So how much? Yeah, 39 minutes. Yeah, he got 50. Yeah, let's continue with what else he says.
Is your stuff not working or what?
Hey, the volume ain't on, Big J.
Volume ain't on.
No.
It ain't up where I can hear it. I've seen a couple more other people who was trying to cover it who was having the same issue. Unless they was allied with Anton, then they had no fucking issue.
Yeah, I noticed that. I've been noticing that. If you talk about Anton, your live stream, that's why I'm glad though YouTube lost that lawsuit the other day. Because I noticed that they're actually pushing certain people. Hold on, let me put this in the back. Then put this in the back, and let me exit out of those. Let me exit out of some of these other windows, and I'm gonna
And most of the
restart
people
this.
I saw Big J that had no problems with it is they downloaded the video first, however you download it to your computer. I know I could do it to my actual laptop, but I don't know how to do it with my phone or whatever. But the people who didn't have any problems, they downloaded the video already before they even started talking about the shit. Because most of the people who tried streaming the shit live were all the people having problems like you.
See, yeah. Like you, I actually believe it. I believe it. So let me go ahead. Let me see if we can hear it. Can y'all hear it?
Now play it. No, I'm not hearing anything.
Hold on. Let me do this. Let me get out of there. Let me refresh that. Let me refresh that again.
Check on the actual link in StreamYard. See if share audio is like clicked on. I know sometimes that that could be the issue. Or yeah, I'm not gonna cover it on my show because that's too long of a time to be listening to Stephen A. Smith and Anton Daniels. I can't stand either one of these stupid motherfuckers. I can't deal with it.
Yeah. The reason I'm doing it because George Golden told me about this a few days ago, and I was like, huh? He was on Stephen A. I was like, oh no. And then I said, no, I gotta cover it because he said
I
something
just can't
stupid.
wait for Stephen A. to actually get into politics though, because it's a whole thing to be on the show. Cooning for whites who can't really say the shit that whites can't really say about black athletes. It's a whole nother thing trying to get actual votes out of people, and you have to talk about what you actually gonna do for these people. Like I heard his comments about Iran, and his comments were, "Oh, we've been hearing them; they were bad for a long time." It's like, listen, dude, the people who was talking about Iran was bad. We had John McCain who was talking about bomb Iran. Yeah, Iran actually just went on, shot some missiles at an Air Force installation, damaged a whole bunch of planes. That shit has never happened.
They said 150 Americans was killed. I don't know if that's true or not.
I mean, that's about right. I mean, because if you look talking about where those actual planes were and how big those cop squadrons are, because I'm ex-Air Force, so those planes that got hit, they're protected by military police, which is what my job was in the Air Force. Okay, you can clearly see all the vehicles that are close to those aircraft because you have to be near those aircraft. You have to check certain things on the aircraft at a certain specific time period on them, especially if they're grounded. There is no way that they did all that damage to those planes and they didn't kill at least 50 cops, just security forces alone. It's nearly impossible for them to have, because you have to have a certain level of security per how many planes that are on the ground. But those planes are big as shit. And you have to sometimes be stationed on 4 quadrants of the plane, especially if they're about to be combat ready. And you can tell which one have missiles on it or not, because they have like the red stickers that hang off the missiles to let you know.
Yeah, the red ribbons you talking about?
Yeah, because you got a bunch of dumbass people who smoke around planes and shit, even though they have like JPA and all that kind of other stuff. So yeah, so there's people there. You can see maintenance trucks from the sky, dude. I'm telling you, if they did that much damage, just a lot more other people who got killed. But there's this information war going on with how many people that got killed. Period.
I think about 500 people. I don't think it's 150. I think it's more than that.
I mean, it could be just 150 Air Force people. Like, they don't even count civilian contractor deaths. They don't even count those deaths like that. They don't even report those deaths like that. They don't even care about those deaths like that. Because, like, the amount of civilians that died in Iraq and Afghanistan, dude, they never even covered that shit. There was a lot of civilians that got killed over there. A lot. That they just never reported.
What was it like 2 million got killed? I mean, civilian
Iraqis. Iraqis alone. Yes.
Yeah. Iraqis alone. Yeah. Yeah.
And this was a quote unquote easy war with 2.5 million dead. Right. And that's still a conservative estimate. I know it's way more than that. We displaced a hell of a lot more people than that, destabilized their government, and we didn't even get the oil at the end of the day. So, yeah. Just like we're not going to get the oil out of Iran either.
We won't. And then you want to send the Marines up in there and catch that island over there? Come on.
Listen, man, those Marines will be dead by the time they hit the ground.
Yep.
If they jump out of that plane, that plane is going to be downed and they're going to be shot in the air before they hit the ground.
And they already done told them this. So I don't even know why.
No. What they're going to do is they're going to ride in on some amphibious assault craft. They're going to go on one island. They're going to America Rocks, photo op, and then fucking leave. Because if they do anything else other than that, which that still's not a guaranteed thing, a lot of people are going to die. We're talking about thousands. Those planes get close, they will be shot down.
Iran sent pictures of their ass sitting in foxholes and shit, waiting on it.
Yeah, waiting on them. Yeah.
They said, we ready. Like, he needs to pack it up and leave them people alone. He shouldn't have went his ass over there in the first place.
I mean, he can't pack it up. Even if he packed it up now, the gas prices right now is going to be the same as what it is, at least until February of next year. I don't want to shock and alarm people, but Israel, and unless we tell Israel, we will never support you again unless you stop killing people in the military over in Iran, nothing's going to happen. And you have to stop Israel from doing shit, because there's the one who's doing most of the killing over there, with our actual help. And they're the one who's bombing Lebanon right now. So they're fighting a 2-front war and just have us off in the Middle East. And it's like, dude, there's a reason why don't nobody mess with y'all over there like that. Right after y'all just did what y'all did to the Palestinians. And it's like, these people ain't got no chill over there, man. And it's like, I don't know how this is going to end, but y'all got an election coming up, bro. And even if you do suppress Democratic areas, you still have pissed off a lot of whites. We know whites in these rural areas can just go into their polling place, vote, and be out of there. No line. How you gonna be able to run that on them when they know how it's easy for them to vote versus Democratic areas?
And then you saw what Nancy Mace did. She stormed out of that military, the armed services, that secret armed services meeting, that secret meeting they had. She stormed out
Yeah.
of there like, what the hell? And she got on TV and said, "What the hell is this? Like you wanna put troops on the ground?" And I'm
No,
gonna say something.
he's serious about that shit, and you got to charge you like people don't understand. This is gonna be the very first time where generals get charged for giving improper orders, for giving improper things to the president. This shit should have happened after the Bush administration got out of office. They should have prosecuted all those generals for actually making the military a buy and hold strategy, pretty much, so the military industrial complex can make a bunch of money off of the war. But this right here, giving people specific plans to do something that is nothing but a suicide run for those Marines that are over there, you got to prosecute this shit. You got to prosecute it this time.
Right, if I was a Marine, they would have just had to court martial my ass. If you got me fucked up, I'm not going nowhere. No, thank you. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I mean, the good thing is they have plans. They're kind of shadowing people over there, but there's no real plan to take these people actually in there. So they're kind of putting them in position, but not really dropping them there. If they drop those people there, you're going to see 800 people dying a day. 800.
They say they got enough weaponry to keep this shit up for a year.
Yes. And here's the thing. Iran is not really being affected right now. The U.S. economy is being affected right now. Like right now, I should be doing fertilizer, bringing fertilizer to these fucking farms. I ain't doing that shit. I'm still doing furniture shit. Why? Because they're not shipping the shit out to these farms because they can't get the credit to get the fucking fertilizer because it went up by 25%. So all those farms I went to in North Dakota and Montana and all that shit, helping them prep for the actual food season, Iowa, Illinois, Missouri, shit ain't even happening.
And guess what? Famine.
Oh yeah.
Because and you're about the second person who talked about the fertilizer price of fertilizer going up.
Oh yeah.
He even said, yeah, it's a recipe for famine, because because nobody's getting this amount of rain. I bought some hay the other day, right? I'm hurting. Okay, I'm
Oh
hurting.
no. Hay is up too because I do hay
Yeah.
for Listo Services, which does like a lot of like industrial hay across the
Mm-hmm.
United States. And Listo Services, like I used to get paid, I think $3 a mile to do hay from like primarily like Idaho or Washington to like Florida and shit. Like that's how I get back to
Yeah.
the actual East. Man, if they're paying me $5,000 and they used to pay me $3,500. What you think that hay is worth? And that hay is floor to ceiling, pushed in there by a big ass tractor. I mean, it's light, but it's floor to ceiling, 53 foot of nothing but hay, and they're not even shipping out. They're just sitting on that shit.
Right. Because like hay, I bet because see, I remember getting hay from Kansas, because like we couldn't make hay over here because of the drought. So
Oh
we got to
yeah.
get hay, because we down here in Texas, we couldn't get it, because I used to make my own hay. You cut it and then I get somebody. Well, this is when my grandpa was still here. He we would cut the hay, we cut the grass, and then we hired this man. He baled the hay for us. Like you couldn't, it was not enough hay, so you need some more because it wasn't raining as much. So you had to get hay from Kansas and Oklahoma. Yeah, you have to join that little co-op thing. I forgot what it's called now. You had to buy, buy hay. Hay was like at the time like $150. Maybe $200.
No, man, that's just way up, man. That's just way up.
Yeah. And now I'm suffering. I'm suffering because I bought some last weekend. I bought some hay. I'm suffering. I'll tell you the truth though.
And the people who need hay delivered, you got the cost going up, dude. I'm talking about, man, like the price is like it's like, what the price was plus half. Because I called up the actual farm that I used to go to in what is that? Idaho, at the Idaho Oregon border. And the guy said that he been shipping out, but he was like, he don't feel comfortable, but he has to go way up on it. Because you're talking about fuel surcharge going up 33%. That means every mile you have to pay for the equivalent of what it takes fuel wise to get there. So you're talking about, let's say you're taking it 2,500 miles from Idaho to Florida.
Right.
With some stops in like, Oklahoma or somewhere else, Texas, whatever. The fuel surcharge used to be pretty much $2,500 line haul, $2,500. Now, line haul is going to be $3,700, and the fuel cost is going to be $3,000. You see how that shit just went up 33% for the same product? And people are like, oh, well, what, the truckers are being hurt. It's like, look, man, these dudes are conservative. Last year they had the actual container industry being destroyed. This year and with the tariffs, and this year they have, over $5-6 gasoline. I was looking at the actual fuel app for my actual fuel discount in Idaho. What discount? This shit has been $5.35 all over the country. There's no way that everybody has the same fuel prices across the country from Idaho to Alabama. Everybody's over $5, $5.50, when it was only $3.50 before the war.
Yeah, right now where I'm at, it's actually approaching 4, but I'm thinking next 2-3 weeks it might be going over 5.
Yeah, but like farmer co-op territory is still below 5 for the time being. But like, I think like the second week in April, if they don't get this shit significantly over with, even them farmer co-op dudes is gonna be over $5. That's like the last untouched tranche of like below $5 diesel is in these farm areas for now. But they're not really moving any farm equipment or planting shit, which is the reason why the price is still low. Because the demand ain't there, because they ain't doing shit because they can't get no fertilizer.
Right. Yeah. Well, let me continue on with this foolishness with Anton doing. So anyway. You got anything to say, Queen?
No, go ahead with this nonsense.
Okay, I hope the sound is right. If not, though, I ain't gonna play it then.
We can go down the line on different things that he's done specifically for Black.
Okay, you hear it now? Okay.
Yeah, I hear it.
All right. Okay.
People. The better question is, when you compare and contrast, and you pay attention to somebody like a Barack Obama, who's endeared to the Black community because he can sing. I love his jeans. He wears mom jeans, and he's a smooth brother. But when you ask yourself the question, what specifically did he do for Black people? You come up with nothing. Zero, zilch, nada. So how can we hold Trump to a standard that we don't even hold the first Black president in the United States of America?
But you just acknowledged earlier what Obama inherited. You understand what I'm saying? And you could get to the Affordable Care Act, 24 million people. I'm sorry, 24 million additional people on have health care insurance. You can put, some people will point to that. Some people would point to that.
Healthcare is the
Because
healthcare
it's true.
system as it stands today.
Say what?
I mean, some people would point to that or what Stephen A. Smith is pointing to because it's true. You can't come up here and say on a national platform that Barack Obama has done nothing. You can't, dude, your level of conservatism, you can't run that shit really on a national platform where insurance companies buy access to the people who watch these dumbass shows on ESPN, selling their insurance. So you can't say that Barack Obama didn't do anything. You know, Delta November, bring me up to speed so that way I'll know. No, it's your job to know this stuff, right? Before you take your dumb ass up there.
Oh, shit. Delta November. Anyway, let's keep it moving.
The Department of Education as it stands today, it is all horrible. It is bad. And again, we diverting away from the question, what specifically did he do for Black people? Because we hold Trump to a standard that we don't even hold Obama to.
That's good.
Nobody can point to one thing. I could tell you what he did for the LGBTQ community, though.
They always make this stupid. Well, he did some for the gay community.
Listen,
they always
man, I don't
keep
even,
saying it.
bro. Listen, man, I don't even debate homophobia, man. Like, bro, like when somebody's trying to make it look like I'm conservative because I don't like gay people, like, dude, I'm gone, dude. I'm gone, dude. Gay people just became an issue. You mean to tell me that you've been conservative this entire time, and now so-called Mexicans are the issue and the LGBT just an issue just now, right now? Ah, man,
You know what?
I'm not with that.
But Grindr goes down every time there's a conservative event. Get the fuck out of here.
Oof, right.
Yeah.
Right.
Conservatives is the gayest people in the planet, okay, in the country, all right?
Every time there's an RNC event or a Turning Point USA event or what is the other one? Turning Point USA, what's the other one? CPAC event, they crash Grindr and specifically that city where they're so-called meeting. And I'm talking about MEATING.
Right. But they so decent when the gays got their rights under Obama. It was more Republican politicians that was coming out the closet than anybody else.
In the Denver metro area, they're gay and Republican, by the way. They're not gay and liberal. Those are the people out there protesting. The people who own all the real estate, gay and Republican. All day. Has always been that way. And they have their own area of town, too.
They get on my nerves. Like they dumb. All you seen was Barack Obama doing stuff for gay people. That's because that's all you wanted to see.
Like they have this selective research where they know the things that happen with gay people, which is not that much, and they try to assume all 8 years have been exclusively about gay people.
It's insane. And it's like, I'm like, y'all do remember who was president before Barack became president, right? Y'all don't remember the economy when Obama became president?
They're losing 750,000 jobs a month, but he did nothing. Yeah, but he did nothing.
He didn't do nothing. He turned over a poor economy to a decent economy and passed it on
to Detroit. And he bailed out the auto industry. You think that didn't help Black people out? What are we talking about here? Bailed out the auto industry. Bailed out the airline industry. You see how we have to keep educating beyond the Delta November, I don't know anything, bring me up to speed. And the information just bounces off like Pong. Because he said this now, how many umpteen times? And still haven't went even to Chat GPT and typed it in to see what Obama has done. Like, there's no real reason to be this stupid at this point. It's on purpose.
You would think at some point he would say, you know what, let me go see if the shit I'm saying is actually correct. But no. What?
And keep in mind, the
Michigan.
military-industrial complex conservatives or the religious conservatives, they are never around the Anton Daniels or Stephen A. Smith. I want you to keep that in mind. Actual conservatives are not around Black cultural conservatives. They're never in the same room, ever, because they serve a lot of different purposes.
And you're right about that, though, because you never see a John Hagee along with
Mike
Anton
Huckabee. Mike Huckabee with Anton
Huckabee.
Daniels.
Yeah. Like you never see that. You would never see Jimmy Swagger dead. He just died recently. So the Swaggers, Jimmy Swagger's sons. You don't see them hanging around with Charleston White.
Oh
Or
no! Like this is
I mean,
never.
never. Yeah.
You really think that they're gonna have Charleston White at a white evangelical church talking that Charleston White stuff? No.
You know what? That's kind of unfair. That's kind of fair. Let me say, let's use Jordan Wells. You know who Jordan Wells is, right? That Black conservative Jordan Wells.
Yeah.
Okay. He always talking about he's a Christian. You don't see him hanging around with Jimmy Swaggart
No.
or the Southern Baptist Conference. What's that guy from Dallas who's the Southern Baptist pastor up there? You don't see him with John and Matt Hagee.
Would you see Byron Daniels with Anton?
Of course not. No way.
Yeah, Mike V said you don't see Anthony Brian Logan with Anton Daniels either. Well,
I'm
he's in the
telling
same
you.
orbit as Anton.
He is, but you can't have too many, obviously Black conservatives in one space at one time because you have to have like one Kuntan per event. You can't get a bunch of Kuntans in the same orbit. It defeats the purpose of a Black conservative. Like you don't see Candace Owens like teaming up with Anton in his foolishness, right? You don't see it. You never will.
It's no more. You know what? There's no more than three. You ever notice? The only time I see a Black conservative meeting in a group is always either one or two, or there's no more than four. Because if you look at people like April Chapman, she hangs around with that idiot who keep with the Chattel Jackson character. That's it.
Yeah.
I can't stand that Chattel Jackson nigga. I can't stand that nigga.
Like you don't see Anton on with the conservative twins, for instance. It's just you just don't see these people together, man. And it's like, okay, you all seem to be having access to all this media, but there don't seem to be any problems that you solve with your so-called conservatism while living in a liberal area. Look, I don't like conservative stuff. That's why I don't live out there. Okay. I live around liberal stuff and I expect liberal outcomes because that's where I vote and that's where I live at. But everybody else is so conservative, but they live in these liberal areas. I don't know. Kind of strange.
Yeah. I saw Maurice Delk over here last night. I like to ask him that same ass question. Why you up in a liberal area? I saw him last night talking about Trump 2028. He typed it in my chat room last night. I like to ask him that question. I didn't have a chance to say anything to him. Yeah. I like to ask Maurice.
And culture living in New York City, of all cities in the United States, like,
right. Now come down here and I live in a very, very, very red area. Come down here and try and talk all that. Oh, this that. No, people look at you weird. We only have one hospital that's worth the damn. You have to travel 60 miles to get to a better hospital. So what the hell, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Oh yeah, especially Hotep Jesus. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah. Random Tatum's new name is Talmud. Talmud. Man, them white folks calling him Talmud. Man, them white folks calling him mud and shit, man. They're dragging him up and down Twitter, man. Yeah. And Coulter told Visak Salami. Oh man, he called him Salami. Rapper Swami called him Salami. That she wouldn't vote for him because he's Indian.
Yeah, man. He got that Curry wake up call, man. So that dude, what time it was, and he was, and she went on his platform to tell him that to his face, and he kept up with the conversation. He still had that crazy look on his face, and she just told him like, "Hey, man, you're not Team Wasp, man. Thanks, but no thanks."
And what about when Laura Loomer went to India and told those people about, man, they went here and chased her ass up out of there. You go to India of all places and you talking that racist shit?
Nah, man.
India
has its own issues when it comes to skin color, man. Like you can't run the type of stuff. You can't run that type of conservatism in India, man. You just can't. It's
right. But MOT, she went to India, got on stage and said some racist shit about those same people. They roasted her. They flame broiled her ass. I'm surprised, man. She made it safe back to America after that.
No, I mean, they go there with a ton of security and shit, man. Like they just ain't just, going there with no protection and they're just talking that crazy shit. Oh no, they have protection. They say that crazy shit, and then they give you like the nod, like, yeah, man, it may be a good idea to get your ass up out of here.
Yeah, his curry bunny, as Umar Johnson say. Okay, yeah. But let's go ahead and play. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this, and I'm gonna end it because so you see what else he got to say, because I ain't see the rest of it. So,
but in the political commentary, obviously, elections, Trump, Black conservative space, are you yourself becoming a political figure in your mind, or is politics just content?
No, I'm deep into it. I don't think that you can divest from it because it's a lifestyle. So for example, I believe you should live and be a reflection of whatever it is that you stand for, right? And this is why I hold a lot of people accountable for some of the things that they say, because it's like, well, your life isn't a reflection of it, right?
This dude is a Christian bag chaser. This dude is a Christian bag chaser. He's wearing a hat called Bag Chaser. What is a Christian bag chaser? Could you tell me what a Christian bag chaser is? If not a con man.
It's it doesn't go together.
Not a bag chaser because you chase down some blue collar skill, because blue collar people don't call themselves bag chasers. You know who call themselves bag chasers? Frauds, culture warriors, people who don't care about the results of what they're doing. And he went there specifically with the hat on that says bag chaser.
Mm-hmm.
That's his brand. He's a bag chaser. I don't know anybody with money who would send their kids to go to this bag chaser for any type of relevant job skills. I just don't know any of those type of people. Maybe they're around somewhere.
Oh man, the contradictions, man. And he's saying this after the whole Mika, what's her name? Micah? Well, I forgot her name. And whole Tyreek, what's that? Danica Marie, all that. I forgot the other. What's the other? The other woman's name that
Oh,
was involved with them.
the Nika Marie, that was one. The other one was the damn fucking ex stripper girl. I know who you're talking about.
I forgot her name. 60 Goddess. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. 60 Goddess.
And then there was what, Lucky. Then there's the Island Girl. I mean, come on. I mean, the Fight Club.
I mean,
niggas.
no, he loved paying people. You know, he loved paying people to be around, and does love, paying to get on these shows. And it's like, dude, you are in a protected space. Being a black conservative is a protected space. Once you go out in public and you try to act like how you act on these shows, instant stolo, instant correction.
With his software engineering background, I'm surprised he wasn't at the Manister Enclave. Oof. You imagine him and Dio in the same room?
Two wafts.
That's a lot of hot air. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
3 wafts, 2 of them Theo, 1 of them Anton.
Let's say, for example, the relationship space. And everybody can have commentary on a relationship, but very few people have been successful at relationships long-term or been successfully married. So I give a little bit more credence to the person that's a reflection of it. Or you could say a preacher, right? Who would go and listen to a preacher that's not a reflection of the thing that they preach? Once that preacher...
Okay. Having all these side chicks and strippers that you have around you is not a reflection of how anybody's real marriage works, man. Like, playing around with sexless men and just making fun of their pain you're not helping them get a woman. Okay? You're just making fun of them for being single and running them hot based on their circumstances. You're not helping these dudes with anything. It's not like he's handing out 60 Goddess and Danica Marie's to the people who listen to this relationship slop that he's on. The only thing he did is just remixed the Manosphere and brought it to a different audience, just like Kevin Samuels did. It's a fraud and a con. That's what it is.
I know he didn't say that after what just
he did say that.
I'm just sitting there like, man, you don't know what you just been through. He act like he's acting like it didn't exist. After all what happened to your wife, people going after your wife, people going after Micah and all of that, and you still saying, yeah, man, I'm a married man, and people should, I should represent myself as a married man to everybody to be like me. Oh my God.
The thing is, if he stopped talking about black relationships, if he didn't do the Fight Club shit, you wouldn't even know who the fuck Anton Daniels is. And if he didn't buy his way onto these shows, which he bought his way onto this one, because this dude isn't so fucking popular that you gotta have this obviously ill-educated individual on to talk this right-wing talking point shit. Because like I said, there's D.L. Hughley, there's Willie D, there's plenty of people that he could go in front of where he can actually debate his conservative chops. That dude to get diced into oblivion. He would never be on there with a white liberal because he couldn't even criticize white people with Corey Holcomb. You think he's gonna criticize a white liberal who's gonna bring the facts to his face about what actual Obama did, and he has to sit there and look stupid? No, of course he's not gonna do that.
I mean, let's play a little bit more of this. I got here. I wonder if Stephen A knows what went on. I don't know.
He don't even care. Like I said, these program directors put this dude on. This is what this dude's going to talk about. And even Stephen A. Smith have to kind of bring Delta November up to speed on things that did happen, because he cannot allow this dude to kind of get that shit all the way off on his program and him not get some pushback to what he's actually saying. But as a black conservative, you're always protected, right?
Right. All right. I guess Queen on her way home. So I guess she's in a car on the way home. Let me go ahead and play this real quick.
Gets exposed, then it's all downhill from there, right? So when I say that I'm moving deeper into the political sphere, I don't think it's a limit for me, honestly. I mean, at some point, I'll be honest with you. And one of the reasons why I'm still here in Michigan, I got Detroit on my back right there. And shout out to everybody that's in Detroit. I might run for office.
You should.
I wanted to run.
As a black conservative in one of the blackest fucking areas in the country, you're going to run as a fucking Republican. Why would you run for office?
I want him to do it. I want him to do it. I want him to do it.
Dude, he gonna look like Judge Joe Brown in fucking Memphis. You gonna come in here with that popularity piece and, you know, with that shit, and ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. No one, neither party.
Shit. Well, when Judge Joe Brown got up on real Danish channel talking all that bullshit, you saw what had happened to him. You know,
Dana with the beta.
Shit, like you prop these sorry ass Negroes online. They feeling themselves. They think well, I'm gonna use my YouTube clout to run for office. Okay,
dude, that's the real world. You don't matter in the real world. You don't matter there in Detroit. Now you are doing better than YMs, but you're not like, dude. Listen, this whole fake millionaire bullshit, dude. You're gonna have to file those actual financial reports about how much money you actually make, right?
Yeah, because like if you run for mayor, if you run for office, right, and you have to file. See, I was talking to the Queen the other day about this, because anyway, let me shut up on my end. You have to file a financial disclaimers. You got to tell me your tax, your income taxes. You have to put that down, and you have to create You got to create another bank account to separate your real money, the money you have versus your campaign money. You got to open up another bank account because they have to see what's in that bank account. You got to do all that if you run before you start to run for office.
Like I said, it's something that's just not going to work, because that means you got to start going on the record. And this dude is the king of not going on the record. That's what the YouTube shit is about. It's just image and fluff and BS. You're not going to be able to go on the record. And you're going to talk about what your background is. Your background is, I'm married. I talk about relationship stuff. I'm a grifter online. I don't have anything. I don't even know the background of the country to which I'm trying to represent. And I live in a liberal area, but I'm so conservative. Who is going to vote for you? You have to understand, this is a 50% plus one thing. You live in a 100% liberal area. And you know you ain't moving to the conservative area.
And Detroit just had an election last year with it was Mike Duggan. He was an independent. Now though, you got this black woman, I forgot her name. She just been inaugurated 2 months ago. So I mean, he got to wait another 4 years. I think though he's trying to think like we all going to forget in 4 years.
Mike, I'm telling you, they're gonna come out the woodwork like they did Herman Cain. Remember when that dude was up in the polls? Dude, they chopped down a sequoia tree on this dude with these complaints about how he was acting. That dude was up in the polls like #1 for like a week, and they immediately took that dude out.
I hope everybody take all them videos and put it on the file and wait for Anton to run, because it's coming out. I mean, you know, Taz gonna do a video. I know Taz about to go off. I know all those women from the Fight Club.
Come on, man.
Come out the woodwork on Anton's ass.
Bro, it's gonna be like, you know, one of them clown cars that they pull up and all these people just start jumping out of this small ass Volkswagen Beetle. That's
Yeah,
how it's gonna be.
yeah. I'm gonna laugh my ass off on that shit. That shit gonna be funny.
I mean, but
All
he
these
can
clown
ride this
cars.
wave by just paying to be on these large platforms and build his own personal brand that way, which most people who are full of shit in Black America want to do. They don't want to do no real work. Like, this is the most liberal shit that you can do. It just pay to get on large platforms and lie about shit that you ain't doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
But he
remember that
needs
time?
bad Black America in order to make money. Like, he needs Black America to be bad to make money. He needs that. Why would he try to go and correct these issues when he needs these issues in order to make money?
Right, right. And people going to say, wait, hold on. You had Jay Prince, and then and y'all was talking about graping white and Asian women.
Bro, that shit's coming out, dude. It's coming the fuck out. Dude, they've had some wild ass conversations on that Fight Club shit that he was on the panel for, maybe wasn't talking. They're going to attribute all that shit to him.
Mhm. No, he needs the weave. He don't wear it, but he needs it. Oh, oof. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. There's this place. It's crazy he sit there and said that.
You
I
know
want
who
to
else thought
know.
that they was going to be able to run a city and they was a conservative? John Elway. He thought, well, you know what? I play football. Yeah, man. He went into that political shit like, yeah, man, we fuck with you as a quarterback. We don't fuck with that conservative shit in Denver. Yeah, man, nobody was fucking with you like that. Like, listen, man, you may be a conservative in a liberal area, but don't think just because you're a conservative, you're going to run a liberal area. That ain't how that works, man.
Yeah, like you gonna have to moderate a bit. You got to go to like the center at least. You know.
Once people start seeing those videos about how John Elway was behaving at these AutoNation places that he owned, yeah, man, step back from that shit. like, dude, people been had files on you, man. They been had files on you. So they're just waiting for you to step out from under the helm of that football stuff.
Mm-hmm. Right.
The only reason that I haven't so far is because it would limit my financial ability to really add value to my family at this point.
There we go. So you relate.
I can't,
so you relate to all the news out there. Hell, I ain't giving up that money. I ain't giving up that money there, Anton. It ain't happening. I work too hard to get this money. I'm not giving it up, bro. I'm not doing
ready
it.
for that.
The politicians are asking for the money we making. Why would I give that up? Why would I give that up?
Because I believe that
he needs bad Black America in order to keep going. So he can't run this conservative grip and do that at the same time. And this is what's wrong with Black people, period. They think because a dude's making money, what he's doing is good because they want the free ability to be on some nonsense until they quote unquote make it. And I'm like, you're not adding principle after you make the money off unprincipled things. It's never happened with drug dealers. It never happened with cocaine dealers. It never happened with people who rob folks, stick up kids, or any of that. And it's not going to happen with culture warriors either.
Right. Right. Yeah, let's go ahead and play some of this more. Yeah, I'm going to end it soon, though. So let's play a little bit more of this.
I don't like the political landscape. I think that Congress, it aggravates me that Congress still gets paid.
Now you don't like it.
Things to
say what?
Now he don't like politics. He don't like the political landscape, but he was just stunting like he was about to run for office. Man, fuck out of here.
Right.
TSA agents ain't getting paid.
Yep.
I believe that they need term limits. You know, it's a lot of things that I think needs to happen. But more importantly, I believe that the true heart of what we do politically is what we do locally. I know we focus a lot on what's happening nationally. We focus on Congress. We focus on the president. We focus on the Senate.
Oh, he finna tell you. Hold on. Let him keep talking.
No, but you live in Detroit. What are you talking about? You live in Detroit. And you're not a Democrat.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, let's play some of this. The nerve of him saying it is just bad. Oh, I'm
Hold
surprised.
on.
I'm surprised. No, go ahead.
No, go finish what you saying.
No, go ahead, Queen. You gonna say
No, he
something?
just finna tell y'all he finna drop that news.
Okay. Hold on. Let's play it.
But we really need to be focusing on millages. We need to be focusing on policy that's happening inside of these cities. I see what's happening in New York. They promised y'all a lot, but now they're looking to raise property tax values maybe 10%, right? I think that local politics is more meaningful than what's happening on a national scale.
Got you. Before I let you get on out of here, just a few more questions. When you think about what you've done and what has resonated most, some people would think it's you and Corey Holcomb. Some people would think it's your politics. I mean, what was it? What was it for you? I mean, what that experience? I watched it. I ain't got too much to say about it. I ain't trying to get in that mess.
It's some pride. You should.
Well, listen, man, cats gonna talk, and I'm like this. I got mad respect for how you handled yourself. I tell you that much. I got mad respect for how you handled yourself, and I think
got
that
stolen.
it was a good conversation. Ultimate,
right. Yeah.
But clearly things almost went off the rails, and I'm glad it did it, because that wouldn't have been a good look for two brothers.
Because of what somebody said.
Yeah.
So
right.
And how somebody acquitted themselves on the panel. Right? Yeah. Somebody went there with security. Somebody did. Yeah, but he just wanted to turn it into a whole woe is me, I'm the victim. I thought that conservatives didn't do the victimhood shit. I thought they didn't do that.
Right. We gonna play this.
What were your thoughts? First of all, how have things been since that happened? And most importantly, do you like being popular for stuff like that? Or is there something else you like being popular for more?
I don't care about what I get popular for. I just think that I need to become more popular. And the reason that is because I think that once people discover you and they start to do a deep dive into what your conversation is or what.
Wait, I know he didn't say that.
Yes, he did say that. Yes, he did. Yes, he did say that. And Detroit, this dude still being on the planet is your responsibility. This is a Detroit problem. This is a 313 problem. 313. He's here to make fun of your inability to find happiness so that way he could just be popular off of it as a goddamn conservative bag chaser. This is a Detroit problem.
You're going to make sure it's fun of your pain.
Yeah. Exploiting your pain, giving you nothing. Yes, that's what he's here to do. And be popular off of it. While wearing a hat that says he's a bag chaser.
Tell you your culture bad. Tell you all this shit. So he can get more popular.
And yes, he will drop 10,000 on a program director to have him up there to say some stupid shit. And don't educate himself. Now remember, he said that he didn't know what Barack Obama did when he was on with Corey Holcomb. That's a long time to do some fucking research about something that happened, only to come on to another platform to still pretend like you didn't know what Barack Obama did.
Right.
But it's just for popularity, right?
Okay. Yeah. When he said that, I was like, oh man. I said, did he really say that? Anyway.
I just want to be popular, man. I will run for politics, but, running this grift up on stupid Black Americans who actually think I'm conservative but live in a liberal area, let's just vote locally, y'all. Like, wait a minute. When does your conservative politics take hold if you live in a liberal area? It never takes hold. He never has to be responsible for doing anything. And it's just, look, that's what people want. They want to be the next Anton Daniels, man. That's what they want to be.
They want to be the next damn fool.
Yeah. They want to be the next Black irresponsible person that runs the culture war and don't care about progress. Because it ain't going to come from him.
You know what? I want, I bet you my video is going to have a yellow
He named all these different shit he do. How come ain't no record of it?
Oh no, Queen, he hires 50 black people. 50 separate black people that he don't want to fuck with nor be around. Okay, so you hold all this foolishness online, but you can't show any of the people that you hired to do what? Okay, all right, no problem.
Well, he was talking about something he used to do, like some kind of trade occupation, and I'm like, well, why ain't no record of you doing this shit, bro? Don't make no sense.
No, it does make sense because for what he's doing right now, you don't need a background for it. If you're just going to pay to get on platforms and pretend to be conservative, but not have any record of your conservatism actually working, you don't need a background. You don't need a background for what he's doing. You don't even need talent for what he's doing. You just need the ability to get to these program directors and pay them to have them put you on. That's it. That's all. There's no real skill here. He's just paying to get on these platforms, and he died actually debating his actual conservatism. He walk in with talking points that he don't believe. I can guarantee you, he's not gonna have this conversation with Cenk Uygur. He's not gonna have this conversation with David Pakman. He's not gonna have this conversation with fucking Tom Hartman. He's not gonna have this conversation with any person who's liberal about his so-called conservatism. Not a competent one. He'll get destroyed.
Hey,
Sam Cedar, dude, that dude get atomized.
Or what? What's that black woman name? I got a crush on. Ashley B. Yeah.
Or Reese Colbert, or any of the women for Black Press View. This dude is not going anywhere where he's going to get challenged. He's only going to pay to get in rooms where he can do his photo op bullshit and get off the fucking air.
Or like that white woman. What's that white woman who be going off?
Diddy Sage?
No. That I Hear News lady.
Yeah.
Oh hell no, he's not going up there with Jen. He ain't going.
Oh, Jen will destroy his ass. She would.
But see, as a black conservative, you're protected from actual criticism. Like you're just a stenographer. You go up there, you say your piece, and you leave. It's kind of like when Candace Owens is allowed to go onto these white platforms, how she get her anti-black shit off, and then she's off the program. Nobody really responds to it, and then she's gone after the commercial break. That's it.
The only person who actually destroyed Candace Owens was Cornel West. That was the only one who actually destroyed Candace Owens.
But then after destroying her, he wanted to dust her off and keep wanting to talk reasonable conversations with her, so that way he can keep getting that money for engaging with her. Man, fuck that. Man, you go in there and you gonna lay waste to these motherfuckers.
Shit. Yeah, that when somebody do that shit, I call them controlled opposition. They're not really opposed.
Yes. You think Anton Daniels going to get up there with Michael Tyler Cohen?
Nope.
Oh,
really?
Hell no. Hell no.
Let's say Anton messed around and got up on Roland Martin.
Oh God. Oh God. Talking this, you don't know what happened. All of a sudden, you see the camera zoom in on that iPad that he's with. Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. You're just gonna start scrolling down, and you're gonna see Anton's eyes kind of glaze over because Roland's gonna talk for like an hour and a half, and Anton ain't got the time to be up there to be educated. He just want to say stupid shit.
No. I'm not talking about Anna. I'm talking about Jennifer Welch. Is who I'm referring to. Yeah, I'm talking about Jennifer Welch. I'm not talking about Anna. And I don't fuck with a young Turk. Sorry.
Not anymore, man. Like not after they're fucking trying to find all these reasonable fucking conservatives from this state called California. Man, fuck out of here with that shit.
Yeah. I don't care about the young Turks.
Oh, have you been over there to that website that Amazing Lucas created?
No. Not. I heard about it. No, you actually told me about it. Yeah, you want to
BlackVoteWatch.org, I think it is.
right.
Yeah, BlackVoteWatch.org. This shit. You can find out
Yeah.
who your representatives are. If you don't know who they are, you can see the stuff that they voted for. And
That's pretty smart because we got to stop giving black people the benefit of the doubt of not knowing shit about politics. That shit has to end. If you're a
Mhm.
conservative, you better be ready to debate this conservative history, starting with the Civil War on up. Don't tell me that your ass became conservative after Obama left office and you don't know what's going on. It should be grounds for instantly being stolen.
Uh, hey, I want y'all to notice something, right? I'm gonna tell you this. I was checking on my YouTube channel. Do you know
Mhm.
this thing already has the yellow dollar sign on it?
Of course. Well, why wouldn't it? Like,
Yeah.
you have I can tell you how to get past that. It's very easy to how to get past that.
Mhm.
What you do, you know how you have these pictures there that you hide the whole screen whenever somebody comes up that you don't know and you don't know whether these people about to get naked online or whatever.
Yeah.
You could just have a picture of just a still photo of this up and just them talking. So that way you're not playing the video. And that's how everybody else gets past it.
Okay. Okay.
Because you can
Okay.
play the video behind the picture and you don't see the actual
Mhm.
video. You
Mhm.
just have the picture of both of them together up there while you respond to it.
Right. Right. But every time I mention Anton, it always goes to a yellow dollar sign.
No. But you have to understand, man, that Anton is one of these control opposition dudes. And a lot of these black dudes who don't have their shit together want to keep the actual community destroyed. And so that way they can have some shit to talk about. Because if you solve an actual problem in these actual areas, there's no need for these fake ass conservatives, none of this relationship talk or anything else if you fixed everything. Like,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
like you don't have any of these Anton Daniels in liberal areas that work. Like you don't have Anton Daniels in St. Louis, Kansas City. You don't have them in Baltimore. You don't have them in Atlanta. Well, you do have some of them in Atlanta, but they way older, like coons or whatever. You don't have them in Denver. You don't have them in Salt Lake City. You definitely don't. Well, you have them in California because a lot of conservatives tend to be living in California and New York for some reason. For some reason. It ain't got nothing to do with the liberalism there and everything working, but that's just what it is, man. At the end of the day, these people are not who they say they are, but that's what it is.
Right.
it's got to do with they
Yeah.
texting.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. If they text them, they can live in a liberal area and avoid certain taxes that they can't avoid if they lived in a conservative area.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like,
They told my husband this shit. He came home mad in the motherfucker.
Mike B said, what about Chicago flips red? Them folks. What's the name from Chicago flips red?
oh my God. AJC in red and the
Yeah.
Chicago conservative or whatever. It's like, dude, I have no respect for these people who lived in these liberal areas all their life. Like, you don't even have to go 20 minutes outside of northern Detroit to get to a conservative area. The damn near the whole state is conservative. But he chooses to live in the most liberal area. I wonder what got you so.
I'm glad, man. You mentioned AJC and Red stupid ass. I'm glad you mentioned it. Yeah, but the black woman is the reason why Chicago's messed up. But Negro, you went to prison for selling and doing all that. You selling narcotics. Be quiet. You shouldn't be speaking. You shouldn't be speaking at all. And you over here in a liberal area. Okay,
I have
Queen
respect for these
said,
conservatives when they start living in these conservative areas and telling me about them conservative policies that they like once they move there. You never see that. You're never going to find that.
or don't understand about these black conservatives, and they just, you know, you're up in liberal areas. No, come down to Texas, go to Alabama, Mississippi, and try that.
Oh no, they're not taking their ass. Even to the most, like, listen, those people down there know they're screwed over because of the actual state-ran politics. One thing you ain't about to do down there, you ain't about to go down there with your red hat nonsense. You're not walking around town with a red hat on. You're not walking around saying that you're a Trump supporter and that, you know, black people need to pick their stuff up by their bootstraps. You ain't about to run that down there.
Right. Hold on. Mike V said trying to fight Mayor Brandon Johnson, but say nothing to say Trump's cabinet taking federal dollars from black neighborhoods. You try to tell them that, and they look at you as stupid. Like, oh, you know, making stupid insults. Like, do y'all ever read? You know, there's a balance sheet. You know, there are budgets. He lives on and all. He lives in and on the culture. He criticizes like the Asians, and you know what? Yeah. Let me wrap some of this up. Let me see what else he got to say. I'm gonna end it. Let me see if he say anything new.
Your content is, that's the thing that then resonates with. So people go viral every single day, you know, for different reasons, but they're one-hit wonders, or they fall off because they don't have anything that's relevant that allows for people to still follow them and keep them. So popularity and getting the word out and becoming more visible is necessary in order for you to be successful financially, is necessary in order for you to be successful as far as getting the word out or what it is that you're trying to change as far as the culture. So it doesn't matter to me. Politics, popular culture, I'll take it all.
But the algorithm,
I don't believe that there's any such thing as bad news.
But the algorithm rewards the most provocative version of yourself. True. So how do you make sure that the version that goes viral is also the version that's the most accurate?
Well, I don't care about which version goes viral because people gonna do what they.
Wait, I know he didn't say that, but you're over here flagging people's channels. But you flagging everybody. Oh, shout out to MOT. Shout out to MOT. Yet you're flagging everybody's channels though. If you didn't care, why you seeing your goons to flag my channel? 2 months ago. Why you told Taz you going to sue Taz? But yet though you said you don't care. Shout out to MOT. He just left. This is hilarious.
They're gonna do, right? So right. I look at it as I put the medicine inside of the candy. The entertainment is why they discover you. The medicine and what you do for them is how they stick around, right? And so I don't worry about what people do with it. Like, for example, there's plenty of people that'll take what you say, or they'll react to what somebody else played of you, but they won't go to the original source and find out the full context as to why you said what you said. Now, you can't teach that. It's a certain type of person that's going to go to the original source and want to watch the whole thing, right? I'm the type of person that I want to read your whole book because I want to understand the mindset as to why you did it when you did it. You can't teach that. So people are going to discover you and they're going to take the information and they're going to do whatever it is that they're going to do. I can't control that. The only thing I'm going to do is keep doing what I'm doing.
Last question, and I've said this on a recent interview that I did. It's like, you know, to me personally, I've always been partial to Black conservatives in this regard. I think that Black conservatives have been victimized. Even no matter how many times I went to the poll and voted for a Democrat, it always disgusted me that the default position is you must be a sellout if you are a Black conservative, as opposed to hearing why one of my best friends is a diehard Black Republican. He left the Democratic Party in 1996, and he has not looked back in the last 30 years. Die hard. And he's in my face all the time
talking to me about every little thing that the liberals do wrong. He just see, and he just my phone blowing up all the damn time with him. And I've always been partial from the standpoint, I don't give a damn how supportive I was with the Democratic Party. I've always been, wait a minute, why did he say or she say that?
Yeah.
Why did he feel that way? Let's hear what they have to say, and based on that, I will make my decision about how I feel. Not automatically my default position is they ain't down for black people. They don't care. Do you ever see that kind of mentality being rectified, particularly?
Okay, V-Dub said, like Ringo in North Carolina wearing a MAGA hat in his home. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let me do this right here. Yeah. Let me switch over like this. Yeah. So everybody can see it. Anyway, yeah. So this is hilarious to me.
In this day and age, considering how hostile things are.
Never. It'll never go away.
It'll never go away.
You know, I watched this past weekend Boys in the Hood. And it's so funny because as I watched that movie, and it came out in the early 90s, I also watched New Jack City, and I watched Minister Society. And we did like a film study. We got this little group that we do a film study. And what I realized is that we haven't changed as a culture since the early 90s. We have the same narrative. We have the same talking points. We look at women the same. We look at the system the same. We have not changed. The hood is the same as it was back then. Everything is literally the same.
Then why didn't you leave the hood when you got the money? If black conservatives don't know the political philosophy of conservatism, they are sellouts. Right. And I want y'all to notice something. Notice he's not mentioning Walter Williams, Thomas Sowell, Armstrong Williams. So who else is a black conservative? Booker T. Washington, I can't stand Booker T. Washington. He ain't mentioned none of those. I want y'all to notice something. He ain't mentioned no black conservatives who are intellectuals. Shelby Steele. What's that woman from Pennsylvania? Doris. Her name is Doris. I forgot her name now. Arthur Fletcher, Michael Steele. I'm trying to remember. She was against the rap music in the early 90s with Tipper Gore. I'm trying to remember the name. Some of y'all might know who I'm referring to. J.J. Watts. Exactly. Notice he ain't mentioned none of the names that y'all, the black conservatives that y'all mentioning in the chat room. You know.
Now that was the 90s. We are in 2026, and our children, the culture, people that have never experienced racism before in their life, is claiming racism and saying that the system is against them, and they haven't even lived life long enough to see what the system is. Their brains aren't even fully developed because your brain isn't fully developed until you're in your mid-20s. They're automatically teaching racism, and they're teaching victim Olympics to them, and it's a generational curse that we continue to pass now, and we continue to pass now. I don't think that it's ever going away. I don't think that it'll ever go away until the end of this earth. I never see it going away. Racism will be a part of the conversation. Multiple hats, and you're crossing boundaries when it comes to sports, politics, popular culture.
Yeah. I'm tired. Listening to him. Yeah, that's the person I'm talking. Doris Tucker. Thank you, Mike V. That's who I was referring to. Yeah, her. Notice he didn't name neither black conservatives of the past. Now I list some names, y'all list people in the chat room. Thank y'all. Thanks to Mike V and Stanley Cross who list the names, and who else also list names. Yeah, y'all two listen. Y'all two mainly listen to names. Come on. Anyway, let me get off of here, y'all. Let me get off of here. It's been good, and I'm going to check. I'm gonna add MOT and Queen to this. I'm gonna add them to this. So anyway, and I'm a liberal. And yeah, I know you are. Yeah, but let me get off of here. Y'all be easy, and I might be live later to in the evening. Oh, next week I'm doing an interview next week. So stay tuned to that one, because some of y'all going to get mad behind this interview. What I'm about to do. And somebody from YouTube Pass. And did you? No, I have not. I have not, Mike. I haven't yet. So yeah, because I'm still working on this interview, and it's coming. That's interview. I'm gonna do the interview Saturday. So I'm trying to figure out, should I do it as a pre-record or should I do it as a live stream? I'm gonna think about that, and I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna take a couple days and think about that, what I should do. But anyway, thank y'all for being here. It's been good, and I'm out of here. I'll see y'all next time. I'm out. Like, share, subscribe, and you know what? Let me do this real quick. Donations are greatly appreciated. All right. Donations are greatly appreciated over here. So let me get out of here. It's been good talking to y'all, and I'm out of here. Peace.
I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.